So like basically 3 Gothams.
Yeah, 3 Gothams, maybe a Divinity in the middle of the Gothams. Yeah. What's up? What's up?
Sup?
I thought that your I just realized while I was saying it out loud to Chris here that I thought you said July 23rd, not June 23rd. So that's only
Oh,
3 weeks for you.
yeah. I just felt
Yeah.
bad that I was gonna be gone for like the entire, cause like almost the entire month of June. I was like, no.
No, that's not bad at all. Like I said, we have Divinity so that buyers just got into, and we have the Gotham campaign, so we
Okay.
got we got plenty of stuff to do.
Okay. Uh,
Kozar, let me know when you're good so we can quit out.
Chris is on his way. He's just making sure the dogs are all set.
It's cool. At least he's not walking the park and getting food in the way back.
I oh.
Free every fucking time he says the same damn thing. I'm so fucking over it, dude. He said at 2:14 p.m. that 6 p.m. works for him. Now he's saying I'll be home after 6. I'm picking up food. Like you couldn't have done that at 5 p.m. to give yourself an entire hour to be ready.
My guy is secure in my bed.
I hate it when people say, "Yeah, this time." Okay. I hate it when people say, "Yeah, that time works for me," when it doesn't actually. Like, I don't care if we have to start at 8 p.m. today. I don't. People have lives outside of fucking D&D. I don't care. It's just like if you give me a time, let's stick to that time, or communicate more than 25 minutes before that time. That time won't work. Ugh.
It's okay, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I
We
just.
I
I
I
think
mean, I
what
understand though. I understand.
I think it's also because I put in a lot of work and effort into like doing all this for us, and then for him to be like, "Oh, I'll be on that 2 seconds 6." It's like, okay, so I spent all that time doing this for this campaign just for people to just kind of shit in my mouth for all the work that I do on the side, but it's whatever. It's whatever.
Don't worry, bro. We're here. We are here. Ugh. Hold on. I'm cleaning up my desk. I didn't realize how fucking cruddy I just got it. Ugh. That's what happens when I'm not home now for like feels like weeks on end, and then shit just piles up, and I'm like, oh right, I need to take care of that.
Yeah, I have to go back to Atlanta this week because I guess I'm one of the only capable managers they want to send there.
Wait, what's going on in? Oh, actually, I did hear one of the upper higher ups mention something while I was in Florida, like, oh yeah, there's stuff going on in Atlanta. We need to send help there, and I was like, oh, I wonder what's going on there. So
They're
yeah,
just incompetent and don't know what they're doing.
okay, cool.
It's really all it is. Their supervisors and management teams, all of them, they just don't do anything.
Mm,
They
Well,
just kind of show up and kind of walk around, and maybe they'll get on a tow motor, maybe they'll be on the belt, but then after that, like there's just nothing, no accountability. People just like do whatever they want. So yeah,
fun. Yay, ATL.
right.
And they want us to move down there, and I'm like, no, no, I don't think I will.
I, that is that still like a thing? Have you gotten clarification on that?
Uh, it's still up in the air. So from what I have been told, um, and this is I'm being told by this like by Enrique Bonaves, like the VP of HR, and he's like
Yeah,
in charge of this whole part of the company that I'm in now. When I talked to him a couple days ago, he just flat out said like it's up to you on whether or not you want to move initially. He says, it's like if you want to stay and live in Ohio for like another year or so, like just until you have like the basis of your job done so that you're not stressing about, like just being newly married, your new husband trying to find a new job while you're still learning your new job and moving into a new area that you don't know anybody because all your friends and family are still back in Ohio. So if you want to
right.
stay in Ohio for like maybe another year or so, like go ahead. And I'm like, okay, well then I'm just gonna buy a house up here, bro. It's like I'd rather just stay here in Ohio because he even said that the new facilitation center that they're building or in the process of renovating, it's not like in the best neighborhood. Like he dead ass said that. I'm like, So he's like, so I wouldn't recommend living in that area. Like maybe 30 minutes outside that area would probably be better. And like Enrique, I'm looking at houses 45 minutes outside that area, and I'm still seeing houses that are like 275, like $1,000,
Yeah. Yikes.
280, and those are for like the basic amenities of like a 3 bedroom, 2 bath. There's still no garage. There's maybe a basement. It's unfinished, maybe, most likely. And by the way, we're still in goddamn it, like Georgia, okay? Like I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. If y'all had said like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be like in Chicago," I'd be like, better. I at least feel like I would feel more comfortable in Chicago. But nah, y'all moved me to a whole new version of the atmosphere I'm not used to and I don't really want to be around. So
No, Atlanta sucks.
yeah, I'm like, bro, I being in Florida just for these last couple weeks, I've been like, this is a no from me, dog. Like it's nice to visit and to visit. But when I have to wait for the sun to go down for me to go outside and like take a walk, I'm like, nah, bro. Like I can't
Yeah.
do it.
My parents, I mean, my parents grew up in fucking Michigan and somehow they decided they wanted to move to Florida. I'm just like, why? Y'all are so used to the cold weather. Like, that doesn't fuck with you. It fucks with me when I go down there. I couldn't live in Florida.
No, exactly. That's what I'm like. I was sitting outside with John, and it was like literally 9 o'clock at night. The sun had already been down for at least an hour or something. And looking out, like we were sitting like it was like a rooftop deck, and we're looking out into like the skyscrapers and stuff in the distance. We're like, it looks nice and it feels nice, but it's also still like 75 degrees, breezy. But that's because it's nighttime now. Like if I were to come out here during the day and sit out here, I'd be like, no, sir, I'm keeping my ass indoors. Like,
Right.
so yeah. And people are just like, oh yeah, Atlanta's not much better. So, and I'm like, yeah. So
Atlanta is muggy and humid and awful.
gross. Those are things I hate. I hate all those things. So,
Yeah, I just fucking rolled the dice lucky this time that the another week that I'm going there, it's Memorial Day, so I have to be there for 4 days.
oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. I was so happy when I realized that. I was like, oh, thank God, I only have to be there 4 days instead of a whole week because I was dying to get out of there the other week. And luckily, I had a flight cancel, so I was like, haha, that's my opportunity to schedule a flight today. Bye. I'm actually afraid that's going to happen to me on Tuesday because Delta's been canceling a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dude,
I don't know what airline y'all been using.
we've been using a lot of American. No, sorry, not American. United.
United, yeah.
Because they seem to be the only airline that has direct flight from Cleveland to Fort Lauderdale. Like,
Oh yeah, layovers suck for
yeah,
sure.
like every other place we try to look for, they always have layovers. Like, oh, here's a layover in Atlanta, here's a layover in Raleigh, here's a layover. I'm like, no, straight shot, one and done. And it's usually like a 2.5, 3 hour flight, and I'm like, I can handle that. I,
Oh yeah.
like, let me pop on a movie on my tablet, and maybe I'll nod off for a little bit. But yeah, I can handle a 3 hour flight. Fuck, that's nothing.
Anne and Bree are fucking around in the Temple of Light causing problems.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What do you mean? I ain't doing shit.
You had like three almost battle encounters in a row. But
Nah.
you guys have been rolling to trick them.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Mr. Frog helped too. Don't forget about him.
Oh, of
He devoured
course.
a guard. He devoured a judge for you even.
Oh, that's right. That's fair. Thank you,
Because
Mr. Frog.
he apparently learned how to devour people.
That's, you know what? That's a useful skill. And
We don't know a lot about Mr. Frog, yeah.
exactly. It's like, you know what, Mr. Frog, he's an okay guy. All right. I'm down with Mr. Frog.
He's our ally and a member of the council.
That
Yeah.
yes, he is indeed a member of the council.
I updated some of the descriptions for these characters over here if you want to read any of them.
Oh,
I also have to go
As he's
piss.
dead.
And yes, and I have to get pissed and make a drink. So bye.
Oh wait, I want to make a drink too. Hold on.
I have no alcohol.
I will also be making a drink. I will be right back.
What's in this? Oh, my AK. Dice. What are we going to do without men? What description? This. Right.
Hey,
Hello.
what's that?
They're making drinks.
Yo, I know. I know. We're still trying to finish making our extravagant dinner of chicken tenders and macaroni and cheese.
I have no beverages.
The king's best food.
I have water.
I also have water. Water is the people's drink.
Oh, no. But I do have a thing. I can make pink lemonade, raspberry lemonade.
Treat yourself. Go do it. Oh. You current on One Piece, Chris?
I mean, I know what happened, but I haven't read. I don't read the manga. I just watched the anime. But I am aware of what has happened in the manga. I don't really. And spoils don't really affect me.
Usually for me, I'm the same. Like, if someone just said something, I'd just be like, "Oh well, I was gonna find out about it anyway." I mean, it'll be a different experience, like when I'm reading it. I got movies or something different when you spoil them, I guess, but because they're just short pieces of fiction that are just like, if you just spoil the ending, it's like, oh well, fuck.
It's gonna basically be like they're gonna make it look cool, and it's gonna be like, wow, this is really cool.
Yeah. But like, yeah, it's like you can't really spoil One Piece. There's just too much shit going on. It's like, oh, like Luffy beat Kaido. It's just like, wow, like that's such a spoiler. It's like, I mean, not really. It's like eventually he's gonna be the Pirate King. That's just the progression of the story.
The funny thing is, there's a YouTuber I like to watch who likes his favorite anime is One Piece, so he likes to make predictions, and his predictions always tend to be right on the nose. So he predict before anyone came up with the theory of what his ability was going to be. He was like, "What if this happens?" And then that's what happened. He was like, "Haha, I got it right," and he made a bunch of people mad.
What if he's like a Wukong Devil Fruit user and he transforms and shit?
He also like said because the Wano arc is supposed to be like has heavy like French themes of like the resistance and stuff like that,
Oh,
and he was like, "Oh, I think it's gonna be like have some what was that time period called?
Renaissance?
No, There was like when like the French was having like a bunch of rebellions. There's like a name for it, I think.
French Revolution.
Probably that. It has like heavy French Revolution things to it, and he was like, I think it's gonna be kind of French Revolutionist, and then he got it right, and then everyone was like, fuck you,
Revisionist.
because a lot of people don't like him, so when he gets something right, they get mad.
Be another like 10 minutes because she's making dinner.
Alrighty.
Great.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Not
If that's the case, so we might as well switch the board then. Alright, let's.
What's the board being switched to?
you son of a bitch, Kale.
What?
You son of a bitch.
I didn't do nothing.
I was fucking watching. Goodfellas was on today because apparently that dude that was in Goodfellas passed away.
Oh yeah.
And like it's just fucking Joe Pesci, which we both forgot his name, just being like a fucking. He's like, oh, you fucking talking to me? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking shoot you in the foot. Fuck you. Yeah. It's just like Joe Pesci's just never escaped his Goodfellas persona. It's like someone like, there was a time when Joe Pesci was the most dangerous man alive. Now he's just a very old short man.
Yeah, are you trying to divinity us?
No. I don't. It's not going to be that long. We fucking by the time we start our games.
I meant when I was saying divinity, yes, I was referring to something specific that happens in Divinity.
DM me. I'm not getting the reference.
The end of the final part of Divinity.
Oh. I don't know yet. I'm not going to reveal anything. We'll
Bree,
just say
Bree
what?
came up for the recap.
Just reading because attacking this is like little notes are out and I read them. It's like
All right.
I will say, Kozart, that is definitely an inspiration. Oh hi. Okay. You said you're doing a thing, right?
I'm making mac and cheese, but it's cooking, so I can come up here to listen
Go
to
ahead.
the recap.
Go ahead and do your thing. If you're going to be making food, I might as well just do the recap by the time Dan gets in here. I assume he'll be in chat in the next, hopefully, a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah,
16. I win.
Yeah, do your thing.
You have to be off by a certain time, Kale, or
no? What? No.
oh god.
I was just fuming earlier because of Dan's consistent excuses. I think what I'm going to start doing, and it's not just consistent excuses, I should say, it's the same exact one every fucking time. We should start saying we're going to begin at 5. That way he's on by 6. And I'll tell you guys we're going to start at 6. Honestly, I'm literally not even joking about that.
Are we really about to do Black people time for day?
Is that what that is?
Like we really about to do Black people time for day?
I mean,
I am.
that's what
cool.
happened with our ex friend Adam.
Yeah.
We literally give him false information so he gets there on time.
Shit that I would do.
No, is it when I was younger, my parents called it buyer's time because we would all show up on time, and like everyone in my family would always show up 2 hours late, so they'd be like, "Oh yeah, the party's at 2." The party was at 4. They'd all show up at fucking 4, and they were all like, "Got you, bitch." Like four or 5 families of my family would show up like 2 hours to an hour late. It's just like fucking
I think
dumb.
Adam was at the very least 30 to 40 minutes at most at most up to 2 hours.
Oh. Oh, hello. Uno.
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 Uno. Uno.
What is it? 7 to start with?
I was gonna say, how many cards do you pull?
I think it's 7.
Wait, I'm.
Is it not 5?
Oh, is it 5?
Is it 5?
I did
I don't
7.
remember.
Well,
I
now
don't-
we have 7. Fuck it.
Okay.
I know.
All right, I got my 7.
It's either 5 or it's either 7.
Okay, wait. Are we
go first?
are we stacking? Like, can we?
I'm not even gonna try to pretend to know what the rules are anymore.
Okay.
Just whoever wants to go first. Just
I'll just correct you every time. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I'll guess I'll just go.
And it's going clockwise, counterclockwise.
I'm assuming we're going clockwise.
So that'd be me.
Ugh.
Oh, Kale.
Can I place or not place?
Oh, well, no, you have to draw two.
Since
Or did you
since
draw two?
drew.
Oh, gotcha. I did.
I have a 5 here.
Green.
Oof.
Fuck it.
Oh. All right. There.
Thank you.
Who's Frank?
Oh, hello.
Me.
Hello.
Oh.
Did you draw? Did she make you draw again?
That
No,
was my card, Chris.
That's Kale's
Oh.
card.
Okay, well then I'll stack that so it's +4 now.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, my
What
tiny
card
nipples
game
went
are
to
you
France.
guys playing?
Just doing Uno.
Oh, Uno.
Yeah.
So you need to go get the foods, babe.
Wait, what?
I'll go get the foods.
Oh, go.
No.
Here,
Oh.
I'll wait until this. I'll wait until this round. I'll go get it. Damn.
Skip your turn.
Never mind.
gonna-
I've been skipped. Fuck.
Never mind, I'm not gonna do
Kale, your turn.
it. Ew.
Red.
Blue.
Oh my god.
Color on top of a color.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go get the food. Wow. Fuck. Okay. I don't have any cards. You know what? I'm
Nice.
out. I'm out. It's up to you three.
He's dead.
Get out of here.
I guess that's my turn then. Reversed. It goes back to Bree. So now your turn, Kale. Yes.
I
No?
reversed on
Oh, you
Bree,
reversed
it's
back
on
to
you.
me. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. Brr. Yay.
I skip you.
Sad.
Now I have to draw again.
Uh, uh,
And now it's a 3.
I don't like that. Oh. I guess
I
go
was supposed to
ahead.
go and- I thought I was supposed to go until I got the card. Oh well.
That's a rule we can do if we want, but
Yeah.
we've only been doing so far. We've only done draw once. 3.
I always do just draw once.
Uh,
Can I hop in with one of these?
it has
Well,
to be
no,
the
those-
same. I think it has to be the same color for
So-
for the jump-ins.
Wait. So these have to be the same color, but
No, that's stacking.
okay. So
You played it. You played it on me. So I play for the +2, right?
okay. So just be clear, because we did this on top of this, but I can't do this on top of this.
No, I didn't. It was my turn. I didn't
What
jump
about
in.
these?
I stacked these.
Let's restart.
So these stack, but these don't stack.
No, you'd just be playing it. Because it'd be reversing back to you, so you'd be reversing it back to the person.
Let's restart.
You can only stack +2s or +4s.
This is why I hate Uno, because I feel like the rules are always changing specifically
the-
against me every time I play.
But there's nothing changed. It's only +2s and +4s. Is
Watch,
stacking.
we'll be in the same scenario, then you'll do it, and then you'll be like, "No, you don't get to do that."
It's
I
like
swear
unless
to
you
God.
know it's your turn, like you just need to be like, "Can I do this?" And then be like, and then you can have that ruling then. But like when we just skip someone's turn, then it's just like, cool, we just skip someone out of maybe winning the game.
thinking
It's
is like,
irritating.
Say buyer's play is a +2 on you.
All right,
I-
I'll start. Go, Chris.
And if
All right,
I
so
have-
choices.
If I have the same color,
All right, go buyers. It's good. We're good. Just go.
Reverse. Okay. Zip. Can't get it to go. Can we move this a little bit farther out? Move the deck.
Yeah.
How about that? Let's put it over here. There we go.
6. Can we make that yellow?
Chris, draw 2.
I'm gonna stack this to +4.
I guess it doesn't matter. So this can't go on top of that, right?
It would have to be another +2.
Okay. So I'm getting +4.
But if I played a +4, you could play that +4 and make it +8.
Okay, got it.
Then you can play a card, Gale. I think it's still your turn.
Oh,
I thought-
I thought it skipped.
If you're forced to draw, it goes to the next person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then zoop.
No, I only had one.
Well, play one of those cards then.
Stinky. Thanks for giving me that word. It's great. 7. Wow. Okay.
So we're playing until draw then? Since that's what you just did? Just to make
I'm
sure
gonna
we're
say
consistent.
it's green.
Green? Okay, here you go.
Alright.
Sad.
Yep.
It was a skip, yeah, you're right.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you.
And back to buyers. No.
Kind of mean.
This is glorious. 3-man Uno's just fucked.
Here you go. Have a +2.
Sad.
Okay, so it's my turn because he had draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uno.
Hurry, Chris, stop him.
Why'd you give me
Green.
that? Green.
Green, hurry, play something to stop him.
Skipped. He has skipped.
I mean, he has to draw. He has to draw 4, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh
you're
no,
correct.
is your
I'm
card
sorry.
green? Do you win?
No,
Okay.
but he has to draw 4 though.
I
So
just drew 4.
Green. Green. Cool.
Draw 2, Chris.
Damn it. Why?
Go ahead, Myers.
Skip, Chris.
I'm being bullied.
Yellow. 4.
It's only because it's in
4.
my
4.
You have to draw. You have to draw 4 again.
Good
fuck you,
man.
nerd.
He keeps playing draw 4. Okay. Well, you get skip now for your power. Even though
Transgressions.
I'm being bullied by the other person.
I mean, I have to play the cards on you. I'm sorry. Don't worry. We could. You just start drawing good cards and fuck Kale. Uno, Kale. You didn't say Uno, did you?
I did. You didn't hear me
Oh.
say it?
No, I didn't hear you say it,
Did
Don.
my mic clip? I shouted it. My mic must have clipped dead ass.
Don't shout so loud. Don't shout, Dad. Jesus Christ.
Hooray.
You did the spires.
Yay.
Yeah, to be fair, Kale does clip his mic a lot.
Here, Dan, let's start a new one. I'll wait for people's din-dins to be din-dinned. We get,
Child
yeah,
dindins to be child dindin.
Speaking of
7.
din-dins, I'm grabbing my din-din.
Do your thing. Do your thing. So if you have 2 of the same card, can that go on top of each other?
If it's 2 blue 6s, you can play one and then play the other one, and then it would go back to who would be next from
Alright.
you playing that second card.
So you can't stack if it's literally the exact same card.
So does that count for like cancels, reverses, like plain color cards, all that?
Let's say you played a blue 5.
No,
And
I'm
then
talking about a blue +2. I have 2 blue +2s,
If
let's
you-
say.
if you jumped in, you'd only do +2. It wouldn't be +4. Stacking's for like when Dan would play a +2, and then Chris would play a +2, then I'd play a +2, and
Okay.
whoever had to draw however much that ended up at.
Okay, so if I had like 2 cancels, I can only play 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, even if they're the same color?
Because technically your turn got
You
skipped, so
could-
you
if
should
they're
be able to play.
if they're the same color, you can play both, but you're only skipping one person.
That's what I'm talking about, though. Even regardless of the effect, if both of my special cards share the same color, I can play both of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just it might not be as useful depending on what it is.
I mean, if I'm trying to get stuff out of my hand, that's the point Uno, right? Trying to dump my hand.
All right.
Yeah, but you might need that skip to skip somebody.
I'd
That's the
rather
only
dump
thing.
my
We'll play this.
Yes. All right. Are we playing draw one or draw until?
I say draw one.
Okay, draw one. Go ahead, buyers.
That's bullying. That's the definition of bullying.
Go ahead, Chris.
Oh no!
Oh my God.
Play cards that I can jump in on.
It would have been fantastic, Chris, if you gave me that. Would have been like, thank you. Yellow.
Oh my God.
Oh, hey, guess what? Stack.
Does that
Oh,
mean I draw 8?
Yeah,
I'm
be
going.
eight.
I'm going to call green. I'm
Okay.
red.
Cool.
Red.
Red.
Got
Well, I guess I already got 1 W. It's fair enough.
Buyer's turn. I drew a card. Time to... We were only doing draw one.
Oh, really?
God damn it.
That's just so the game will go faster. I get it.
Yellow.
Yellow.
sorry, Kale.
Oh my God.
You-
Wait,
Who knows?
go back.
Who knows? Bye.
I can jump in on that, right?
No,
I-
we can't. We just.
I hate this game. Why can't I
You
jump
can't-
in with the
you
same
can't do
color?
it.
It's
We
the
just
same
discussed it.
color.
No, because your turn is skipped.
But I'm playing it. So, okay. So because I'm in next turn order, then I can't jump in, even if it's the same color?
Well, yeah, because if Dan played that card, then your turn is skipped, Kale. It doesn't matter.
Uno is the most house ruly game ever. All right, go ahead.
Uno. Yep, die. Draw cards.
But I said it.
I said it before you. Twice. That's part of the game. It's an asshole game. You
7.
have to like do it right when the card leaves your hand.
Oh. Green.
Green.
Oh, shit.
Why am I being bullied?
Uno.
I've played 0
Said it.
draw cards
Oh.
on people.
Shit. There we go.
Red.
Damn it. There we go. Finally.
Oh, no. Okay.
Why? Why?
Do you guys hate blue
There.
or something?
There.
And all blues out there, huh?
So lucky, Chris.
It's draw until, right? That's all we're playing right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
There you go.
Uno.
I'll let you have it, Chris. That's fine. So we can be done with the game if you actually get it this next round.
You know what? Fuck you, buyers.
Oh,
God.
let Chris win. So just let's let Chris win.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm back.
This ain't good. I don't need to be red anymore. I need to be blink. There we go.
Looks like we're back at Fraggle Rock.
Dude. Just waiting for people's games to load. Still waiting on Cozart. I don't know if you downloaded the mods I told y'all to, but it'll make things go faster because I have many, many models now.
Oh
Oh.
no, I did not. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, I have not been on Discord in a while. I'm sorry.
All
Down
good.
at Fraggle Rock.
Raggle Fraggle.
Oh yeah, I should probably look at that. Oops.
Oh,
Okay.
don't look at my drawings over here. What are you guys doing? I originally had stuff written out like in pen on the table, then I realized you could see it through here, so now I had to just draw lines and arrows, so it wasn't like listing out what I was doing.
Oh, so it's a download the mods from the Steam Workshop.
I mean, if you're already in game now, it doesn't matter. It's just that in the future, when you go to load this map, because like if I have to open any of my little like pouches here with like hundreds of models,
Uh-huh.
it starts to load all of them all at once. So if you already have them loaded, it'll go by faster. But for the time being, I should be good. I think I have everything that I need, but it's not a big deal. Okay, cool. All right, party. Who remembers what happened last time?
I remembered a bit after you messaged me to remind me.
Yeah, I wanted you to think about what you were doing there.
Yes.
I was in the armor and in the town. We had just beaten the Valkyries in the temple last time. Finished that.
That is right. You defeated Brimhildur.
And I
Oh,
followed
right.
Ebo to his friend's house.
You defeated Brimhildur and her Valkyries on top of Atreus himself, the Archangel of Helm. Brimhildur at one point had actually sacrificed her own Valkyries after Atreus's death and had stopped time. She intended to go ahead and just slaughter y'all in the midst, but Frode came to the rescue as well and helped to awaken the rest of you inside that little time stop there. Brimhildur claimed that that wasn't even possible. You shouldn't even be able to do that. Brimhildur also told you that given the power that she's seeing there, that y'all must be working for a plane manipulator, a being who goes to realm, reality, multiverse, whatever word you want to use there, and essentially just ensues and sows chaos to upset the order of each realm. In that that's the one of the only reasons you were able to resist her time stop there. She also let you know that whoever you're working for does not have good intentions for you, and that if you want any chance of pushing back against the power that binds you, that the world tree over here on the map, deep in its roots, is a power that you can harness for yourselves to push back against the said being that has power over you. You instead decided to go ahead and just slaughter her, of course, naturally. I know my party. Let's see, Attackinus gained wings. Iago has a Frode sitting nice and tucked inside his skull. Uniper got a little box, a little box with a little hammer sigil on it, the sigil of Helm, the religion here in Helm's glory. And then Bebo ended up getting Atreus's hammer and shield, and you configured those and kind of smelted them down into your own armor, right?
Yep.
Yep. So
Pretty
we
much.
all made out like bandits there. And then straight onwards from there, we decided to make a stop back here at Port Royale. So Attackinus and Uniper decided to go to the Temple of Light, which is sort of the holy temple there in Port Royale of the judges. After some deception, after some help from our favorite friend, our favorite doppelganger, Mr. Frog, you managed to get yourself inside the High Priest chambers because you learned that the little box that the Universe is holding can only be opened by a High Priest. And before we had left off, the high priest was telling Uniper, because Uniper had charmed him, to ask him, okay, what are we wishing for? And we kind of left it at that. And then on the other side of the town here, Iago and Bebo went over to the Temple of the Forge, right? Temple of Forge, yep. Oh my god, I always forget your friend's name. I should know it. Why don't I know it?
Roderick. No, it's
Roderick?
Roland. It's Roland.
Roland. You went back to Roland, the dwarf who's been kind of your buddy throughout this entire time. You helped make him a new prosthetic hand.
Mhm.
And you found out that Roland has been hiding refugees down in the Temple of the Forge. There are actually some judges there who are investigating him, and you managed to distract those judges away. And Roland told you that he's helping those who can't help themselves down there. They actually shared you. He shared with you some schematics for siege weaponry, in case that was ever going to be relevant in the coming times, right?
Yep. And I think I provided with them the schematics of like the repulsion shields and
Yes.
I think the lightning launcher.
Right. So that is where we're left off in Iago's in tow.
You're practically a terrorist already.
Right. Already,
Flying
friend.
arms.
Terrorism doesn't mean I have to kill people, though.
Well,
It's true.
I was gonna say. Well, I mean, good point.
It just
seems like
means
pretty good
I'm
terror.
considered by the state to be a radical.
Yeah.
Like I don't know.
I think that's a running
Bombing
theme
a
in
building with
our.
nobody in it is technically still considered an act of terrorism.
I think that's been sort of a running theme with everything we've been experiencing in this campaign, is that good and bad are much more than just black and white. There's a lot of gray area. There's a lot of what we perceive to be good and bad is not always as blanket as we might think, right? That there really is no just, oh, these are the good guys, therefore they are just good. There's always that other side of the coin, whether that's someone who we perceive to be good or bad, right? There's always more than meets the eye. I think that's been a running theme.
Like killing mages. It's not a crime, it's justice.
From your perspective, yes. Yeah, from Iago's
Um,
perspective, that is the case.
I digress.
From the rest of society, maybe not.
I'm protecting them from themselves and from society. I'm preventing them from becoming corrupted.
Right.
Are we doing some Moon Knight shit now? What?
So this is like some doctor help, like fucking lobotomizing his patients in the asylum shit. Like,
Right.
I'm helping them.
Right. Okay. Good to know. All right.
Alrighty. So, who wants to go ahead and pick up where we left off?
You guys can go first, Uniper and Antagonist.
Yeah.
All
All right, Uniper and Antagonist, you're in the High Priest's chambers. Mr. Frog just devoured an entire judge before you and said, "You're welcome, goodbye," and ran away, as
Oh.
Mr. Frog does. He, of course, works in mysterious ways. He always seems to be wherever you least expect him, as being a doppelganger, right? So you're in the High Priest's chambers. Uniper charmed the High Priest, and the High Priest said, "Okay, what are we wishing for?" As he's sort of hovering over the box. He's you see him start to do some incantations to himself. The box starts glowing. He looks to the Uniper and says, "What are we wishing for?"
All right. I take a moment to think, and I look at the charmed high priest and the glowing box before me, and I say, "Sir, when I make this wish, is it like, can I wish for anything?"
He says, "Well, it's you wish for something, and then there's always pros. There's always push and pull. One thing gives, another thing takes. So whatever you wish for, depending on how grand, there may be consequences. But if Brimhilda give you this box, it must be important. We must be able to face those consequences."
I see. Well, then, I think I have my wish.
What?
Sir, I wish to become a god.
The high priest looks to you with wide and surprised eyes. He says, "What? A god? You can't do that." The box starts to open, Uniper.
Mm-hmm.
And attack this in Uniper. The room fills with white, blinding light.
Sweet.
That's all you see.
That's my favorite type of light.
Right.
Nice.
Both of you lose consciousness and wake up in a white void. Nothing around you. There doesn't seem to be any up, down, smells, airflow, anything. Just pure white blanket nothing. You look around you, and in the corner, you see what appears to be what I'd probably describe as some sort of hammock with two palm trees. In it is sitting a being, and somebody give me a nature check real quick. No, not nature, Arcana. Which one of you can do Arcana?
Hold on. I think my Arcana is okay.
Hold on, I need to switch character
It's at it.
sheets.
Here, let me. Yeah, let's sure. I'll roll for Arcana. I was gonna say nature and Arcana is better. I got a 15 plus 4.
All right, so Uniper, you can tell that the being sitting back there in the hammock and palm trees appears to be Djinn. Genie? No,
Genie?
you're a
Genie?
Jinn.
Gina.
It's
Genie?
Jinn.
A
It's
Jinn.
Jin.
Okay.
Jinn. There we go. Imagine, if you will, actually exactly what he looks like here in the model. I like that look. I mean, you get what a Jinn looks like, right?
Yeah, I got the main idea.
It looks just like that. He's back there laying down the palm trees. He's got a book open. He's reading to himself. He looks over to the both of you and says, "Oh, hi there. You was your wish to come in here with me inside the box, or what's up?"
No, my wish was to become a god, and now we are here with you.
A god? Come on. Come on. The Jinn gets up from his hammock and walks over to you across the white void. You see nothing underneath. It's just blank white space. He says, "Come on, you know the rules. You know that since you entrap me here, you get a single wish, but it can't be too grandiose, otherwise you end up, you gotta come in here and we gotta negotiate, right?"
I mean, I didn't know there were speculations. I just kind of went with my gut, but I could see that was probably a bit overzealous. So, all right. Yeah.
You didn't know the rules, you didn't know there were contingencies. Well, how'd you open the box then?
It just started glowing, and I gave it to this high priest man, and he opened it, and it glowed, and he asked me what my wish was.
No. You got the box. That's all I need to know first. So you got the box, you gave it to the high priest, and he just opened it for you? No, now you tell me what really happened.
I charmed him into opening the box.
Oh, yeah, maybe it makes sense.
Okay.
All right. So, because you're not familiar with our rules here in the Jinn world, right? So, here I am, a slave inside of a box. Woo me, life is great, right? Every now and again, a high priest or other form of high power, that's a necromancer or some other kind of powerful sorcerer, likes to hunt my kind down and trap us for a later time in case they need to make a big wish. Even then, they know that the limits of our powers can only do so much. So, as we tell them, they're allowed to make a wish. Of course, if something gives, something else takes, right? It's kind of how the world works. Magic isn't just appearing out of nowhere, it's energy that's taken from somewhere else. So, the same way it works with wishes. So, when you say become a god, I need you to get a bit more specific, like with that. What to you is a god?
A being that can essentially like the world is at my oyster. I can do whatever I want, move people wherever I want, stop time, reverse time, evaporate the air if I wanted to, set blaze to the world and then put it out and then no one knowing the difference. Just essentially I want to become like Mr. Nobody. I don't know if you know who that is.
Yeah, no idea. What?
Oh, sorry. Anyways, so yeah, other than that last part I just said, that's at least from my Tabaxi village, that's how we saw gods.
Mm. Yeah, that kind of sounds like a god. What about you, little guy over there? What do you think a god is?
I have no idea, but I already got wings, so I don't see the reason why I should become one.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, I like his wings. They're cute. So he's like a little pixie. All right. How about this? What's your name?
Juniper?
Uniper. All right, Uniper. Well, I think I've got something planned up for you to kind of give you what you want. Are you okay with a lot of people dying?
When
The
you
answer
say
is yes.
Iago, stay out of my head.
Yeah, go fuck off.
Iago, fuck off.
I'll gain the abilities to go in people's minds.
I guess it depends on your definition of a lot. Are we talking like 1% of the world, 0.5% of the world, 10% of the world? What number are we looking at here?
We're talking like 50 to 70. Yeah, if we're gonna break it down in mathematical equations, fractions, 50 to 70, I think is pretty accurate. Yeah.
That's that makes me a little uncomfy in my tummy. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm sorry, Miss God. So 50 to 70% of the world dies, but you become a god. Oh, that's too much for you? You don't want to be a god. You don't want to be a god.
Oh, okay, fine, sure. You've convinced me, Mr. I'm sorry. What's your name?
Paul.
Sorry, Paul. Um, clearly you are from a strange lands. Sorry, yeah, Mr. Paul. I guess you have convinced me of my ignorance of godliness. So I wish to take my wish back then.
Okay, so we just gonna put a lid on this, so to speak. Hey, we good here? No wish?
Well, I would like to make a wish, yes, but I guess maybe not so grandiose as becoming a god.
All right, so let's say forget the god stuff, right? Because we're a little squeamish about the whole lot of people dying thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's like number 2?
I wish to have the ability to make portals to other dimensions.
Interesting. Okay, that's a bit more specific and a lot less nebulous, I suppose I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Other portals. Okay. So I'll give you this. I'm gonna give you the ability to step into other planes and other realities, right?
Mm-hmm.
The cost is soul energy. Every time that you want to open up a portal and step into another plane, you need 10 souls.
Why are you like
Now,
this, Paul?
give and take. Now, you're probably thinking, oh, I need to go out there and stab babies, which I would say, wow, that's cringe. What's wrong with you? Now, souls could be your local gang of kobolds out there. So now, maybe a crow is probably not enough. You'd probably need like a lot of crow souls, right? So something more a soul that's more robust than a crow, something more humanoid. Maybe there's some bandits out there that are causing trouble. Hey, if they're out the way, you're the hero, and what are they going to use that soul for after you cut their head off, right?
So does it have to be a soul of someone I specifically killed?
So you need to capture the soul. That soul, say there's a sorcerer necromancer around that's got some souls laying in some jars there. Hey, for it. Use the souls. Better you use them to step into portals than him to raise undead armies.
Fair.
Just as long as you got the soul.
As long as I have the soul in my possession, that's all that matters.
Absolutely.
And once I have these 10 souls, I use that soul magic to open up a portal to other dimensions.
Each dimension is 10 souls. It'll be a two-way door. That's a deal just for you.
How long do these doors open for?
We'll say it's permanent. Since you were so hard up about the god thing and I talked you down, I'll give you that too.
All right. And then I can just reopen that portal whenever I need to, or do I need to recapture 10 more souls?
One dimension, 10 souls. That's it. Anytime you can reopen it.
Deal. I'll take that.
Sure. Awesome. I love dealing. I love negotiation. Hey, little guy, I'm feeling generous. What you want?
I don't know. Usually I just take whatever I want. I usually don't wish for it.
Tell him you want a hot dog.
Sure thing. All right. So, giant hot dog for you and portal dimensioning souls for you. Perfect. He reaches out his hand. Do we have a deal?
I shake Paul's hand vigorously.
You
Deal.
shake his hand. He
Yes.
says deal. Snaps his fingers. You wake back in the high priest's chamber. The box is sitting on the high priest's desk, slowly smoldering away.
Smolder, smolder. Nice.
And in the meantime, we're gonna jump back to Iago and Bibo. Alrighty, so
I
you're
suddenly
in the
sneeze
yes.
and go like, God, it's like someone did something stupid and just wasted a very good gift on wishing for something really dumb like food. Don't know why that popped in my head, but we should probably find the others.
That's some Krillin shit, isn't it? Even I know that reference.
I hate you all.
Are you saying you don't trust our companions?
Well, one's a thief, but I mean, he's stuck by us so far. You're a murderer.
Yeah,
That's your job.
A very liarish murderer.
have I
And
really
the other
lied,
one's a
though?
swifty cat that can charm a whole bar to make them not racist against her.
I feel like she's the evil one, the most evil one out of all of us.
For sure, for sure.
Wait,
Frankie's
what the
the only
fuck?
pure one, and I scratch under his chin.
I am not alive.
Oh shit. Let's see if it works today. It should. Let's see. Continue
I
on.
am just a mass of metal. Shaped
Existence
into a
is
dog.
pain. No.
I hate life. Everything is bad.
Dog is like, creator, what's my purpose?
Did
You
it
shoot-
work? Did it go through?
You shoot four
Yeah, it
at
worked.
people.
Okay.
Oh God, and he kills himself.
Thank you, Rick and
No.
Morty.
I cast Mend, he comes back to life.
The butter robot. What do? You get butter.
So,
We should
we
definitely
basically have
find our
an army
party.
of resistance, I think, like brewing in the background of this this town. So, I gave them some tools to bolster their defenses a bit. And now that the judges are weakened and they're starting to probably become desperate, they're probably going to start enforcing on this town super duper hard.
Form the sewer inspectors of our progress.
That sounds like a good idea. I can go. I'll go with you.
We should
Team
bring.
up with get Juniper and
Yeah,
Antagonist.
probably better to have our party together.
Where is the sewer at again?
Uh,
The sewer entrance? Did we figure? Do you remember that?
Yes, it's here.
Oh, okay.
somewhere in the map.
So as you make your way to leave the Undercroft, you see in one of the dark hallways a sudden movement,
Who goes there?
and then nothing.
I suppose I'll roll for perception.
Yeah,
Yes.
perception as well. Hurry.
14.
You perceive the Constitution saving throw both of you are about to make.
Okay.
That's a good.
Oh no.
Cool.
Oh. You want
10.
to know? You want to know my roll?
Huh.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Nat 20. Okay. Then Bebo, you are now blinded. You become blinded.
Oh no.
Iago, because of your proficiency with countering magic, given your background, you managed to zip zap out of the way of that attack as you see a magical energy shoot past you of a blind dear old Bebo back there. You currently don't see where the attack came from. You just see that from down the hall, from where that movement was, that's where it was cast. Rather, you don't see anyone down there currently.
I
So,
just rolled for my dog, and he also does not. He is not blinded.
what
He
did your
rolled a
dog get?
19. Rolled a 19 plus 3.
Okay, the dog is also not blinded. Then in that case, the dog says, "Bark, bark, to the left, bark."
I'll be shadow stepping, probably. Well, and try to shadow step behind whatever is doing this.
Right. So Shadow step down the hallway, and down the hallway is a contingent of refugees. Looks like a lot of the elven refugees that were down there in the undercroft are all there sitting in the hallway just staring up at you. They look afraid. I switched to the right voice. Okay.
And they're the ones that hit us with a spell.
I mean, that's where the spell came from. But there's, like 20 elven refugees in that hallway. And they're all looking up at you scared.
I guess I'll try to speak common and be like, "Who did that? Who blinded my best friend?"
They're looking all around at each other. And you can see a little elven boy step towards you and go and point behind you. Make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay. It is in con save, so 18.
18. Are you proficient in the Constitution?
No, I just get. Do I not get the +2?
No, you do. I was just
Oh,
wondering.
fuck
I was
yeah.
making sure we're adding proficiency.
No, I'm not proficient in it. I was just adding the base modifier.
Okay. Looking behind you, you see. I don't know if you remember. Galadra is standing back there. You remember who Galadra is?
I point
Yeah.
at her and go, What are you doing? We've done so much for you."
She looks at you with crossed arms and she says, "I've been preparing this voice. Why don't you just get blinded then? I'm just trying to subdue you. You're annoying."
No.
I have business though. You can how about a deal? We conclude our business and then I'll let you subdue me.
Right, yeah. How about you get your friend over here? I know he can't see. He might need your help.
I just rolled another Constitution to get out of that. And
You're
I
good.
rolled like a 19 plus like 7. So
Oh yeah, you good.
yeah.
I was sad and glad to see that initial 3-year-old because I knew you were proficient. Okay. Galadra is standing there alone on her side of the hallway. She's in the opposite end of where the elven refugees are. Standing there cross-armed and staring at the both of you and says, "Well then, Humies, you killed Brunhilde, did you?"
We also killed an archangel.
Ah, Atreus too. Very good. Why?
Because I wanted to. That's my reason.
We were given a
Right.
choice. Destroy you or destroy Atreus, and we chose to destroy Atreus because he's done some terrible shit.
Right. So that's it then. You feel bad for the poor little elves down here. After all, wasn't it you who just a few days ago? The accent changes. Fuck you, because I tried so hard to keep the Scottish whatever. I don't even care. Wasn't it you 2 days ago that killed a whole lot of the Raven folk with Atreus, right? And now you killed him. What is that? I thought you were on his side.
I thought we made it clear the kind of person I am. And I looked at
Psychopaths? Are you just crazy?
me. No, I'm not psychopathic. I'm just broken.
Got a tattoo on your
I
forehead.
was gonna say, I'm like,
Listen, whether we're crazy or not, I think it's clear that like we're not on the judge's side, and we're trying to help the common folk. Like I
We're
know about this
double
underground
agents.
passage. I gave blueprints to the people. Like I gave blueprints to my friend who will help me making armaments and defenses against the judges, because there's going to be a siege in the near future, as you probably know.
We're double agents. And the crows were self-defense. They attacked first.
Well, those are good men there. A lot of good fodder I lost. No.
You
What?
you can get more.
We've lost good people too. All right.
I whispered to him
Right.
happily.
Right. Well, as it turns out, I don't quite trust you. Roland here speaks highly of you, but I don't know.
Me neither.
That really helps me trust you. So what? Are we just corrupted humans turned good now? Is that it?
I take off my helmet and show her I'm a fucking like gnome.
Well, you look at that.
I'm the
You're
only
just
I'm the only human here. I thought we knew that.
She didn't know that Bebo was a gnome. He's been in the armor.
You're by pointing. You're just as racist as a judge.
There's my gnome card. You
A
over this
gnome
now?
card.
Get gnomed.
what the hell?
Play the gnome card.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, she takes a look at your card now.
no.
Well, I suppose that explains a lot about you. I don't trust this one though. He seems like a loose cannon. You got
Oh,
bomb about to go off.
Oh, he very much is.
We can make a deal. The Mage Guild here. They're mages. They're human, right? They're your enemy.
Humans are my enemy. You are human.
For now.
What?
It's just confused.
What?
Conversation's going nowhere. Right. So, I came here. Roland speaks of you, told me that your potty's been through here. So, I'm willing to give you a chance to impress me, to show me that you are really against the judges here.
But we killed the god.
I don't feel like there's really nothing else I could show you. I literally could show you fucking Atreus's hammer and shit. What's left
Again,
of it,
you
rather.
killed my men. That's a human. You're passing as human. Clearly, you have something to show for. Why don't you just walk around as yourself?
And this is a dog.
Because I'll be thrown in an internment camp, and my armor keeps me protected.
And that's the problem, isn't it? The internment camps, the elves, the gnomes, the other races disappearing. So, it was a good thing that you stopped the Valkyries. Very good. Eladine is still out there. That Judge's Fortress is still untouchable. I'm going to give your group a test. How many accents have I done with this one character? 7? Sweet.
I look.
I want you to go here to the World Tree, where I'm based. If you get through the jungle, if you're able to navigate your way through, you'll show me that you have what it takes.
Do you happen to know of a route, multi-dimensional magics, anything like that in that area?
Roll an insight, Bebo.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
I'll roll to assist.
Please.
Go ahead and roll your own insight.
I got 12.
What does insight get affected by?
Insight
Wisdom.
it's your charisma, right? Or is it wisdom?
It's wisdom.
16.
It's wisdom.
17 is what I got.
Nice. I got
Okay.
12.
You can see the slightest twitch of anger on Gladra's face as you mention the roots, as she tells you, "No, it's just the first tree in the world."
I whispered that you struck a chord. You struck a root.
Struck a root.
We were actually going to be headed in that direction next anyway to proceed with our operations. I think you want us to meet you there. Is that where you're based?
Yes.
Okay.
And why were you headed there?
We were heading probably to infiltrate the judge's fortress, pretty much.
At the World Tree?
No. We were headed north. We were going to go infiltrate the judge's fortress. That's kind of on our way-ish. No, never mind. I'm looking at the map wrong. I'm sorry. I'm speaking like an idiot.
It's all
We were actually going to the...
good. We can read.
We were going to Anvil.
Right. Okay, she says, right, well, very good. I don't know if you still need to head to Anvil or not, but do what you need to do there. We're still preparing, so meet me there. And then we'll talk more.
Yes. Talk.
Galadra steps back into the shadows and disappears. Boop.
I think she knows the mention door.
I think she needs to die.
I think she knows.
Anyway.
Oh, that escalated quickly.
I say, Roland. I say, good luck and good forging to you, sir. May the forge light your path.
May the forge light your path, Bebo.
And I'll pat him on the shoulders. I'll forget the problem you caused us. It wasn't your fault, and I leave.
Make both two of those lightning launchers. He's not good at range.
Roland looks to you, Bebo, and says, please, don't bring him back here. He makes me nervous.
Don't worry, I'll be back.
He doesn't. You can't hear him.
Fair.
Don't bring him back here.
Iago goes where Iago must go.
So y'all exiting?
Yep. And then I guess we'll just start heading into the town center.
Great. As you step out, looking towards the center of town, the Temple of Light, of course, which is a gigantic towering structure. You see that from the top level there, a flash of light and then smoke from the Temple of Light, of which you know your friends were going to.
Hey, I think we found him, Iago.
Let me think about this.
It's like, I don't know if I want to. I'm like, okay, bitch.
To be fair, Iago hasn't caused that much problems.
Not much problems.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. Uniper and Antagonist. Bebo and actually, I should ask Iago and Bebo what where they're headed to next.
I guess we'll just start heading toward the fire and the light, just to investigate as citizens. As I'm assuming there's a bunch of people in the streets.
You could say. You could also say through the fire and the flames.
I'll use my entertainer pack to just whip up a disguise that makes me look like someone who's supposed to be here.
Groucho Marx mustache.
I just get a marker and draw a mustache.
All right. Uniper and Antagonist. Awakening from the white void of where the Jinn was. Looking on the table, you see a passed out high priest. You see the box that contained the Jinn has now been smoldered, filling the whole room with smoke. You hear from the stairs from where you entered the sound of many footsteps heading your way.
Attackness. Do you think those wings could fly us out of here like hella fast?
Maybe by myself, but I don't know if I can pick you up. See how much taller you are than me?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something else.
Talia, he went the good route.
Yeah, okay, fine.
She,
It's fine. All right. Well,
Unless you can just magically shrink yourself down to the size of a pea, I don't think I can carry you.
you know what, Attackness? How about you shut your mouth? I'm sorry I asked any questions. Okay.
Alright, bye!
But
As I fly up.
are you? There is a balcony where there is an opening. Are you gonna fly out there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll
Got
if I
it.
can perceive attacking us. Or
Yeah.
try to-
You see a tiny flying figure come out of where the smoke is coming from.
I vow
how
that
do I
Attackness will be my first soul.
get his attention?
I grab Frankie by his abdomen and I just chuck him up to make him and tell him to go greet Attackidus, tell him where we are.
Well, that's a good idea. That's better than me throwing a rock at him. And I drop a rock.
Frankie flies
Yeah.
up to greet.
Oh yeah, I think if I remember correctly, I have some rope with my thieves' tools, so I want to use that to tie it up to the rafters. Be like, all right, you're going to have to climb up.
Climb up to the rafters of like the current room that
Yeah.
Uniper's in. Okay,
Mhm.
okay. So you're actually not outside the room. You're inside the room.
Or at least that's what was of the understanding.
Okay, so did you ever leave the balcony?
No.
Okay, so let's reverse that then. Okay, so Tactus is flying inside of the room. I thought you were flying out and saying "fuck off, Uniper."
Oh, I thought so too. That's why I vowed.
Kinda.
He
Gotcha.
all right.
Okay, so Tactus, you're tying a rope to like the rafter up top for Uniper to climb up, right?
Yep.
Oh, Uniper, you want to climb that rope?
Yeah, I'll climb the rope. Use my cat-like reflexes.
Yeah, for sure. Give me athletics.
Ooh. Where's my thing? Here we go. Wow, 4? Damn. Wow. Okay, maybe I did not climb up this fucking rope.
You are a third way up the rope, and the footsteps are getting ever closer to the door.
Okay. Shoot. I was gonna say I don't think I.
Hey, can I roll a athletics check to see if we can help pull the rope up while she's climbing it?
Yep, both of you make athletics.
Okay. I have a total of 13.
Oh wow, 10. I am sucking right now.
13, 10. Okay, so both the 10 are above. So you managed to help pull Uniper up above the rafters. I assume you're gonna pull that rope back in, right?
Yep.
All right, and as soon as you do, in comes no one else but. Hang on, I need to change something because that a little somebody, Eladine, say goodbye to that model. Say hello to the fresh new hotness,
Oh. Oh.
Eladine's new model,
Oh.
along with
Hello?
the judge's new model.
Oh.
In busting through the room is a contingent of judges and no one else other than Holy Lawbringer Eladine, the same commander of judges who initially sent you out on your whole adventure in the first place. Eladine looks to the priest passed out at his desk and he rushes over to him. He's slapping him awake and says, "Wake up! Wake up, you pathetic worm! What happened?"
Damn.
As Eladine looks towards the smoldering box that's on the table, he looks angered, shocked, and despair all at the same time back at the priest, and he lifts him up by the collar off of the floor and says, "What happened?" The priest is gasping for breath. Eladina throws him down the floor and takes the top of his hammer and pushes it up against the priest's chest and says, "Talk now. Did you use the box?" The priest says, "It wasn't me. It was." And Aladina crushes the priest's head, both against the floor, completely turning into a watermelon, as one might say.
Gross.
What? Oh, he said gross. He
I
said
said
Chris.
gross.
Yeah.
Sorry. Gross. Ew.
Eladina takes a look around the room and orders 2 of the judges there to stand guard here, and he's going to take the other 4 to see if the intruders are still in the building as he heads out. So there are 2 judges below you.
I whispered to Attackness, you got any plans for escape here, bro?
Let me see. I'm gonna start rummaging through my pack. Rummaging.
Go to NBC Row. What is that?
What?
22.
22, Embassy Row. That is where all of the political embassies are. So other constituents, other representatives of different nations, villages, towns, etc., are stationed here whenever they come to Port Royale for political reasons or other.
I'll whisper to Beepo that we should probably try to use Frankie to save them. That's probably our best bet. And I wish to perceive it how busy this area is if there's people here.
So, traffic-wise, the most heaviest traffic is around the temple currently because everyone from anywhere inside Port Royale could look up to the temple to see the light and the smoke coming out of it. So
Nighttime?
immediately, what's that?
Is it nighttime?
6 p.m.
They're not nighttime.
Correct. So the heaviest foot traffic is directly at the temple's base, whereas the outskirts are a little bit less so.
Okay. I do nothing.
Devo?
I'm gonna have Frankie grab the rope, like basically fly up, grab the rope with Attackness, and try to like pull Juniper up.
Okay, so where they're at, they are 3 stories up.
Oh, he can fly.
Oh, you're talking about Frankie. Sorry.
Yeah, Frankie, not me.
Yeah. All
And
right,
Frankie, I guess,
so
can just help them pull with like a strength check, I guess, or whatever. I was trying to see what his
so
strength
we're
was.
trying to help them descend from where they're at currently.
Pretty much.
Okay, so when Frankie flies up there, and since you can communicate to him, he lets you know that there's 2 judges standing by, facing outwards from the door. So, to give you a visual perspective of like what that's like.
I don't want to go near there.
He does notice attacking this and Juniper up in the rafters, though.
I'm gonna tell him attempt to help, but he doesn't have good strength, so you know. But is Juniper currently climbing the rope? Yes.
We're
You-
both in the
you-
rafters.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
they
just
are
both
both.
in the rafters. Okay. I'm sorry, I missed that part.
Yep, they are both in the rafters of the room. There are 2 judges inside the room, standing guard with their backs to the balcony.
I whisper to Beepo, tie the rope to Juniper and have both of them pull her down.
What?
Okay.
What?
They'll
Tie the rope to Frankie, you mean?
Together they'll to communicate to Frankie.
Yep.
To
I basically
so
just have a stone
tie
of
a rope,
sending in
tie
my
the
dog.
rope to
So.
Juniper, and then have both of them fly and carry the weight together.
Like an unladen swallow with a coconut.
Kale.
Okay, so I tell them to tie the rope to Frankie or whatever. Whatever rope you all got. I'm assuming you have rope.
The rope and Attackness had the rope.
Okay, tie the rope to Frankie,
Okay.
and then Frankie will help guide it to where it needs to go so you guys can zip line out of there.
Oh, I guess you could do that too.
I guess, he says dejectedly. All right. I tie the rope to Frankie. And yeah,
How long is that rope?
how long is the rope, Attackness?
50 feet.
Okay. You guys hold on. Juniper, hold on to the one end or whatever, and Frankie will fly it wherever you want to basically go.
Gotcha.
What's your plan?
I guess we just need to get out of this tower, so just fly us to the ground as softly as you can.
He can't lift you up.
Oh.
He is a small dog,
Ugh.
small mechanical dog. His strength is garbage.
Ugh.
Tie the end of the rope. I'll help Frankie tie the rope. Have Frankie go somewhere that you can just like take cloth and Jack Sparrow your way down.
Yep. Okay. So it's gonna fly over and meet Iago on a rooftop.
Okay.
I'll tie the rope to a
So
post.
I'm getting a little lost here. Okay, so what's our current plan for getting Juniper and Attackness out of the room? How specifically are we executing this with all this rope?
So if it's secure enough, they can just slide down with like a cloth or something as like a pulley thing.
I'm gonna follow Antagonist and try to get on one of these roofs with
How
him. I guess
many
across
feet
the water.
is 3 stories? Okay, so 3 stories is only 33 to 40 feet, so 50-foot rope would meet from end to end, like from the balcony down to the floor.
Alright. So you
So
could
our-
escape that way.
But we're
Antagonist
trying
can
to-
fly away. So my other contingency plan would be Juniper could touch Frankie, and I could cast my invisibility spell.
Oh, well, that works.
You could get out of here unseen.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you want to do that, and then just to send the rope invisibly, so that way we can avoid actually being seen. Antagonist can just try to fly out stealthily.
I'm down for that plan then. All right.
Okay, so
And
we are. Go ahead.
Then boop Frankie's nose,
I reach over to boop Frankie's nose.
and you become invisible.
I'm
He
invisible.
sprays you with invisible.
Please don't.
He throws up invisible on you.
Ew.
Okay, so Juniper is now invisible, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so Juniper, you're up in the rafters, which is about 30 feet in the air, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're in a 3-story building.
Mm-hmm.
There's a balcony, so it's a 50-foot drop down to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So 30 feet from where you're at now, 50 feet down to the ground outside. You got 2 judges standing at the door. It sounds like Attackness is just going to roll for stealth and Fluttershy his way out of there.
Fair.
Let's see. Has a better idea.
Yeah, I'll roll for stealth.
Okay.
Oh, let's
Do
see.
it, rogue.
Plus 11.
Plus 11.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Oh, come on!
Oh, you fucker! Did you roll
All
one?
right.
I rolled
gotta
a
piss.
1.
Hang on, I'll get back to your L in 1 second. I gotta piss. Go ahead and come up with a contingency plan in the meantime. Things are not going well.
You could have just rolled a 2, my dude. Shit.
I think we're gonna have to go in the sewers just to avoid everything.
Probably.
Good thing they're around here.
Probably have to go out. We'll have to go out of a sewer exit just to leave the city.
Hale needed to go take a pee break so he could think about how the hell he's gonna make Dan fail super hard.
Yes.
I'm sure I'll roll a 1 today.
So much planning! So much planning! So, Attackness. You attempt to angle yourself in the perfect way to sneakily leave the building. Go right at the window. Instead, you end up, as you lurch forward, end up knocking yourself and Juniper down to the floor.
No!
Of course, Juniper is invisible.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, yay for you. So both of you come crashing down to the floor. Both of you give me 1 damage. Nice.
Oh,
One
okay.
damage. Okay. 1 damage.
Got
Mhm.
it.
With that commotion, both judges turn over and see the two of you, and they say, "Halt! Stop there, criminal scum!"
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Oblivion.
sorry, not both of you.
I
I
was gonna
should say
say he
the one
doesn't
of
see
you.
me.
Yeah, the one of you.
Give me that sweet roll you took from old lady Palmer. Fallout 3. Go for it.
So it's activists. Judges are approaching you.
Yeah, that's exactly. I spread my wings and float above the ground and be like, who's the criminal scum you're speaking of?
About that. One judge raises his hammer at you as it glows red with fire. And perfect. A firebolt shoots out from his hammer and hits you for. Yes, that's a 10. Yeah. Hits you for 18 damage.
Ouch.
Oof.
The guards are shouting, "Aladdin! They're still in here! Come!" Let's roll for initiative, shall we?
But I'm invisible.
All right.
You're still in initiative. You're just
Oh,
invisible.
Fine.
Initiative it is.
As soon as you attack,
Uh,
that means you're not invisible. You're invisible. You're
Total's
invisible.
9.
12.
Are we rolling initiative too?
Yes.
Outside of here?
Yes.
21.
Mine was 12.
I'm rolling. 15.
And mine was 9.
Are you adding all your bonuses? I feel like you should have. You get
You have a lot of decks. That means you get
Yeah.
like plus like whatever the hell your mod is.
Yeah, you should be like almost first every time.
Plus
Oh,
4 or
wait.
plus 5.
Wait, for me?
And you're probably
Yeah.
proficient in it.
Well, yeah, I have +3 in Dex and then +3 in Initiative, so that'd be +6. Then that would be 12 then.
Okay, so I'll put you right here.
Your initiative, I think, is just your dex mod, isn't it?
Well, my Initiative and my Dex mod are both +3.
I thought like initiative is just your dex mod. I thought.
Maybe it is.
Yeah.
That makes it easier just to calculate because it's just like you just add your dex mod. That's how D&D Beyond calculated it for me. I just have +2, which is my dexterity is +2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's same. So it would just be a 9 then.
Yeah, okay, that's right. All right, never mind. I should roll for my boys, huh? Okay.
I haven't been adding my deck, so it's 24 then.
What have you been adding?
I get +5 because I have the alert feat.
Okay, that's like a feat though. So yeah, for sure, yeah, you get that 5, I guess.
That's
Feats
why
are like big things because it's
That's
like
why I'm always like first because I just have that +5 initially.
So you have 2 feats, Chris. You have alert and you have Polar Master.
I have 3.
And you have 3 feats.
Mage Slayer, Alert, and Polar Mastery because I just
fuck?
decided my stats were good enough.
Okay.
And that's why I sometimes fail strength checks. Or
Is your
intelligence
strength
checks.
like 5?
No, it's 13.
Your strength's not bad at all.
I always seem to roll bad rolls for strength checks.
Did I lose a fucking? I did lose. Yeah.
And my charisma and my intelligence are both 10, so I don't get
Yeah,
any
no.
bonuses there.
I did
In
lose something.
fact, they're -1 now because of the whole demon thing.
That is true. Shield guardian. Oh, I don't know if I made it explicit or not, Chris, Cosart. But if you're ever in dire need, you are able to communicate to Frode and ask him for assistance, help, whatever it is may be. He might be able to do something for you. Who knows? Who knows, man? But he's there. He's there for you, boo. Okay, I have our initiative order. So, Iago, that'll be your turn. Y'all are outside of the temple.
Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on, so I'm gonna look at Beepo and be like, "You think they're okay?"
Well, Frankie's saying no. It looks like Uniper just fell out of the loft. She's still invisible. Attacanus just got blasted by a firebolt, so maybe we should go over there.
And me, I guess.
What time is it right now, Kale?
7 p.m. now. 7 p.m.
So it's duskish.
Is that dark enough to shadow step?
Dusk-ish.
Is it the summer or is it the fall, Kale?
It's the Flunter. Thank you. That's what they call seasons here. Flunter, Ugin, Dugan, and Flug.
Nice.
Please don't.
Callbacks.
Well, assuming you didn't, can I shadow step?
We'll say for 7 p.m. Let me see. What does 7 p.m. look like outside? What time is it now? Is it 7:30? What's it look like outside, y'all? I'll let you make the decision.
Well, it's summer, so 7:30 is actually not dark at all. But if it's like if you just want to say if it's summer or winter, if it's winter,
I
then
don't see any snow on the ground in this city, so we're gonna say it's summer.
I guess it depends on the region.
yeah.
I don't know if the region can affect it.
Yeah, but it's daylight. It is daylight.
Okay,
Enough.
then how? If
You
I
can
were
still
to,
go from like a building shadow to a building shadow with shadow step. I thought
how
it
is
just has
this?
to be within
How is
range.
this building laid out?
So imagine. Let me pull up. What are you looking for specifically, or just in general?
You just hop on pieces of the land and jump up.
Okay, so
Of the building.
each of the 3 floors, each floor has balconies, right? So all these different rooms that are inside of the temple, starting from the 2nd floor up, and there's let's say 3 total stories. That's all we said before because we got to the top. So there's 3 stories. On the 2nd and 3rd story, there are individual balconies, right? So you can see from your position because you're on the rooftop right across from the temple.
Yes.
So you can see that one of the doors is open from the balconies, and it is dark inside there. On the 2nd floor, your friends are on the 3rd.
Well, my reason for asking is just as long as I'm not exceeding my movement speed, I can jump 3 times higher
Yeah,
for every jump. So my plan is just to jump up until I get to where I need to be.
yeah. I know you got crazy movement speed, so you could definitely just straight jump up there if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You can now run up walls, Chris. I thought
Oh yeah, I can do that too. I'm gonna do
just
both.
fucking run up the wall.
Well, there you go. We solved it all.
Level 9 is like just fucking. I can run across water and then run up walls, and my movement speed's increase.
I guess, and I get to their balcony.
All right, stepping in there, you see what's going on. You see the 2 judges there. You don't see Uniper, but you know that she's probably invisible somewhere in the room, whether that's up in the rafters still or other. You just see attacking us there.
Okay. Let's see how helpful I can be. Because I wanted to be helpful today.
Today, he says.
I didn't even know you could run up walls. That's cool.
I was gonna say
Um,
Is
character
that,
arc.
is that a new level thing?
That's a level 9 monk thing.
Nice.
Oh.
He just Naruto runs up water, runs over water, and then just Naruto runs up walls.
Soon I'll be able to not be affected by poison. Where is it?
Pretty sure you can't be
But-
charmed or frightened either, Iago.
Yeah.
I have a
Let's
minor one, but
see.
it's nice.
How far away are between the our antagonists and the judges are they?
So from the balcony, they are 30 feet away. So if you're here and you know that, I mean, you know Attackness is here. You don't know where Uniper's at. But then the judges are in the back of the room here. You know they're 30 feet away. So then Attackness would be 15.
Cool. Oh, I'm gonna cast darkness. Spend 2 key points to cast darkness on a space enough where the judges are covered, but not my companions. To my best ability, because I don't know where Juniper is.
So you're basically creating darkness throughout all of here, it just avoiding.
It's a 15. It'd be 15 feet length. So if they're 30 away, it'd be covering them and not my companions.
Right. Okay. So because you don't know where Uniper is at, it will end up covering her with that. But yeah. So Attackness is out of the darkness, and these guys are in the darkness.
Okay. I'm gonna grab Attackness and to go fly, you fool. Throw him outside.
Roll for strength or athletics, more so.
Athletics. Okay. I think that will be better. This one. Athletics is so 22 altogether.
All right, you grab the little boy and you yeet him right out there out the window. Since Attackness got wings, you're able to catch yourself, Attackness, before you fall to the ground.
And then I'll tell Frankie to for sure Frankie can't carry people. That's like part of the rule, like in his
Yep.
attacks.
Yep.
I'll just tell Frankie to fly away.
Frankie flies up and follows Attackness.
And I think that's basically what I can do at this point.
Yeah, I was about to be like, okay, there, we've done a lot. Bebo.
I'm going to have let's see here.
Do I have a darkness animation?
So pretty much, yeah, no. So as long as I just maintain concentration on Uniper, the range doesn't matter because after it's been cast. Yeah, I'm just gonna Frankie follow. I'm going to secure myself on the closest rooftop that I can, and just wait for Uniper to get out of there. Hopefully, untarnished or whatever. Because untarnished, because it looks like yeah, everyone's out except for her at this point.
Woot.
All right, is that to my judges?
Yep.
All right, the judges recoil when they're hit there with the darkness. One of them from his starting position forward, he's gonna create a wall of fire. All right, give me a second. All right, he's gonna shoot. There we go.
Oh,
He's gonna shoot forward from his position a wall of fire.
goddamn.
There you go, Uniper. You can just sit on top of that.
Why?
Iago, that will have dodged you. We'll say that Uniper was right in front. Uniper, I need you to make a, I think, dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Watch it be a fucking nat 1. Ah, no! I was kidding!
Hey, look at that one. Strange how that works. Okay, great. Uniper, from the casting of the wall of fire, not only is that fire going to burn you, it's actually going to send you outward the balcony.
What? Oh, it launches me out of the balcony?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Uniper has been launched.
She's falling.
Yep. And because these turn orders are all about things happening in 6 seconds, more or less, we'll just suspend her there for the moment and allow reactions.
Woo.
I mean, I could attempt to react to catch her before.
Oh, yeah, no, you would be right next to her. Go for it. Give me a dexterity saving throw. I'm sure you'll make it.
Yeah, I imagine I will. Or she'll die.
Or she'll die.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
it's like,
one or the other.
I was gonna say, one of those things will happen.
So 14.
14. Okay, you manage.
I'm just adding my dex mod, right? For this one.
You're proficient, so you add your proficiency.
Cool.
Yep. So Chris, you should be proficient in dexterity and another one. I forget which one.
Right.
It's like probably
wisdom. Wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom. And then like attackness is also dexterity, probably something else. I know Breeze charisma something else, and Bebo, you're like constitution and
Intelligence.
16 then is what I got.
16 total.
Yeah.
Didn't you just say you got 14?
Well, I didn't add my proficiency.
Yeah, isn't your proficiency higher? Well, what isn't there, don't we have like a crazy proficiency bonus right now?
It's +4.
Oh, math is bad. Hard. Yeah, okay, so in that case, since you got above 15, I was gonna say she was gonna dangle from the balcony. You managed to grab her. You sense that there's movement moving past you from that wall of fire, and you reach out and grab, and you manage to catch Uniper by the back before she's thrown off the balcony. Uniper, you're no longer invisible, and you will have taken some damage.
That's fair.
But hey, you're not careening outside of a balcony. That's always pog.
Do you mean
I
that? What if I
had a
wanted to go
backup plan.
splatter? What if I wanted to die? Thanks.
Wow, I got
Well,
low ass rolls on my damage.
You
11.
should've wished for that.
Right, 11 damage, Uniper, because
okay.
3 of my d8s were 1s over here, as you can see.
Hooray! All right, 11 damage. Got it.
Right. And again, no longer invisible because you've been. Oh my god, damage. The other judge, on the other hand, is just swinging wildly in the darkness, saying, "Where are you?" You can't see shit.
I think
Yago
technically-
hangs down and whispers, "Here."
I
He
think,
goes,
I think technically at this point the darkness goes away because you did a magic spell that has fire.
Oh, does it? I
And
thought
the
it
light
was
creates
a.
a light source.
Oh, I thought it couldn't go away from even magical sources, but yeah, that's
If any of the
the.
spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell, second level or lower, the spell created that light is dispelled.
Oh, okay, sure. Hey, thanks for being fair. I appreciate that.
Thanks.
Okay, so in that case, rewind. There's a fire out. He's done his thing. He sees the two of you, and he's gonna make a move. Is Frankie still in here? Or is he gone?
Well,
Frankie is with
I guess
attackness.
it says the light spell is dispelled.
Frankie
Light
Gonzo.
spell? Oh, it's not a light spell. Hold up. Whoop. It's a fire. They did not cast
Any
light.
of the spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell second or lower. The
Oh,
spell
light.
that light is dispelled. So I guess it does stay.
The darkness? Yeah, that's what I thought, because I thought I remember reading something like that. All right, cool. So, darkness swinging wildly. Okay, moving on. Who's next? That'd be Attackness. You are outside. You got thrown out by Iago.
All right. So that church, or that's just the wall of fire that's inside the church.
Yes, this judge cast that wall of fire forward because he couldn't see shit, so he just made a fucking yeet move to get it out there.
I pretty much just go, oh, trying to burn down your own church? I'll help you with that. I pull out a oil flask and want to throw it at the fire and make it spread.
Sure. So do you want to aim it like near the center of where the room is?
Yeah.
Sure. Does your flask have inherent damage to it? I don't know. It's gonna react to the fire, but I don't know if there's anything by the book I should be going by.
Let's see. Hold on. It says usually comes.
If it doesn't, I already have damage like prepared for what I want it to be. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna say it's gonna do 2d8s if you throw it there and have it combust with the fire.
Mm-hmm.
I have a
All right. So,
question.
yeah.
When something says reduce fall damage you take by an amount equal to 5 times your monk level, what does that mean exactly?
So you're level 9, so 5 times 9 is 45, so you take 45 less fall damage.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Basically, you don't take fall damage at that point. Unless you're, like, falling off, like, a fucking, like, 300-foot cliff, even then.
Yep.
Yes, well, this isn't a 300-foot cliff.
It is not. It is a 50-foot drop to the floor. That you could easily do what I think you want to do. Some Aladdin shit without the carpet.
There's no thinking is happening.
So, oil flask out. Roll me 2d8s then.
2d8s. Okay.
That'd be, there you go.
Okay.
I promoted everyone, so you can copy your own dice.
Total 8.
All right, you throw your oil flask in the middle of the room, and it combusts instantly, exploding on the judges, creating a fire, and it hurts them both for 8 damage each. The room is definitely getting inflamed and starting to crisp, for sure. It's getting to be a hazardous situation here.
It's getting crispy.
Crispy
Oh,
chicken.
what else do you want to do, Technus?
Well, if I'm out of the room and pretty much just flying, I'm just going to stay where I'm at.
All right, Uniper.
So I'm on the ground now, or am I being held up by Iago?
Yaga caught you. So
Oh.
you took some damage, you got singed, but you got caught. So you're standing up.
I'm standing up. All right, cool. I dust myself off and give Iago a quick nod of thanks. Shoot.
Don't worry, I'll get us out of here.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Then in that case, I'm assuming we're not running for it. We're just gonna fight. Oh, are we running?
Are you saying that as Juniper or as your as
Oh, sorry.
outside of-
Sorry. I'm saying that as I'm talking to myself out loud. Sorry. Iago, do you have a plan for us to get out of here?
Yes,
Okay.
I've always wanted to do this.
Oh, okay. What is your plan?
You must trust Diageo.
That that is asking so much right now, but
The
okay.
last thing any of
Look,
us do
look,
at all times.
It's just like the ship. Fire, choking. I got us out.
Okay, I can't deny that, I guess, but carry on, I guess. Yeah.
There is enough. I would say, for out of character for this turn, you could probably just try doing some kind of like distraction spell of some kind to just affect the guards a little more.
A distraction spell?
That's that's what I would think would be a good idea.
No problem. I can do that.
Sometime.
I can do that. Let's see. Oh, first I want to, in case you decide to do any magic, I will cast Bardic Inspiration on you, Iago. And then,
I will
well,
use.
Hmm?
And I will definitely be using that.
yes. So there's Bardic Inspiration casted on you. And you know what? If we're going to look for the most random, most distracting thing, I'm going to use my Wand of Wonder.
Do it.
And
Elephant. Oh, I still have your D100s.
you have our D100s, Kale.
They're literally right here in my hand. I promise I still have them. I'm not stealing them.
How about
He stole
you
them.
roll it for me, Kale?
Okay. Let me clear off this part of the desk. Okay, I'm gonna roll the D100.
D100.
It's rolling. My top number is 13.
13 is you are stunned until the start of your next turn. Kale. Believing something awesome just happened. What? You are stunned until the start of your next turn, believing something awesome just happened. What?
You think that something was just so awesome and wonderful and just world breaking and shattering that it just completely makes you stunned. You're
Oh.
just so just dumbfounded by what just happened.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what the hell?
In your mind, like 30 dragons came by and just like picked up Eladine and like tore him to shreds and started killing all the judges, and all
Oh.
the Tabaxi came in and like, you know, took over the town.
Okay, but it's like all in my head. I don't think this obviously didn't
Oh
actually happen.
yeah. You're just now stunned. You fall down a catatonic state.
Cast the Oblivious spell on yourself.
All
and
right,
here-
cool. I guess I'm stunned for a turn. Never mind, JK.
I love that one. It's my favorite one.
I'm like, fucking A. All right, well, so much for distracting the guards.
That's why I'm gonna let me roll for you.
Yeah, Kale, you're not allowed to roll for me anymore.
That makes sense.
Iago.
I look at Juniper like, you don't look alright. I point at the guards. This will be the day that you almost caught Iago. And I grab Juniper and I jump.
All right, you jump out 50 feet every. Until it was a 40 feet, so 40 feet every 10 is blah blah blah. Doesn't matter because this is not going to be 45. Oh look, you took no damage.
Yay!
Yay!
And I'm
Gosh,
we're on the ground. I saved everybody.
Hooray!
Hooray!
The throne room of where you just throne room. The room of which you just escaped is now smoldering, and you can see other judges and guards rushing towards the temple.
I think that guy that lit that fire is gonna lose his job or his head. It's probably his head.
I think it's time we use the sewers and the secret passage to escape the guards.
Oh, hi everyone.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Look, people! I did it. I saved everybody.
Hello there.
Oh,
Would you like a cookie, Iago?
Iago the Great.
Iago did do good things.
All right, playing guards, fires, chaos. What are we doing? What's going on?
We're gonna go to the sewers to blow off some steam.
You got
Blow
it.
off the fuzz.
I will follow them because I have no choice because
Which,
I'm still
according
stunned.
to Carol, was right here.
Yeah, sure. Go over there.
That sounded okay.
But on your way there, you do see a formation of town's guards heading right at you.
Taking the back way to the rooftops and such.
Back streets.
To the
Back streets back. Out.
Oh my god.
All right, everybody, stealth checks. Go.
Stealth
Damn it. I'm sure. Well, I won't need. I'm just gonna use my key points again.
I was gonna say my stealth is hella high, and if I get like a nat one on this, I'm gonna be really pissed.
I'm gonna pass without a trace.
All right.
Oh,
Stealth
okay.
Oh, thank God.
That just adds a 10 to all of our shit, so.
24.
All right.
15,
yeah.
16,
Each
26
creature
with
within 30 feet of me
yeah.
plus 10 to their dex.
21.
And
Oh.
our tracks
Ooh.
can't be tracked.
Damn.
Nice.
Except by
Okay.
magical meat.
You super succeeded then.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 19 flat, plus all the bonuses that go with that.
Yeah, your result's probably like 35 or some bullshit. All right, cool. So everyone super succeeded their checks there. So the contingent of guards run past you, up, towards the temple. You can see two judges in tow following behind them, also rushing to the temple. Looking out over from where they came from, you don't see any more people coming. Looks clear.
I
Woo.
whisper, "This is Iago's day." I go to the sewer.
Yes, yes.
All right, is that where we're headed, party?
Yep.
Yep.
Headed to the sewer.
Alrighty. We are at the stinky, smelly sewer.
Gross.
If we remember last time we here, detectives Grumash and Carmack had told us that they were part of the resistance. They were purposely poisoning the water here that affects humans specifically, makes them sick, which has shut down the water treatment plant here in Port Royale. They told you they were using dryads to magicify the water and make it all icky and bad and shit. That was the last time you heard from them.
All right.
We could probably rest here, so let's go rest over here.
Let me before anything. I gotta pee again. Oh my god, my
Oh my
bladder
god,
is
it's
like a
Jeez,
2-year-old.
small
I
bladder.
know. I know.
Small bladder.
Prostate check, sir. Prostate check.
You say prostate check?
Need that doctor to stick his finger in your bum.
Stop.
Look for barnacles.
Look for particles. Shut up.
What is he, a fucking ship?
Every man's anus is a ship, Dan.
Oh my god, please.
Kale needs his rear hull checked out.
I had literally gone to the doctor with that concern. I did blood tests, PP tests, and all those tests, and they were like, "Nah, G, you're fine.
You're
I
fine.
just got a small bladder. I don't know." Right. So
We measured
someone
with
mentioned.
calipers and everything.
Someone mentioned resting. We resting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This room over here.
That's great.
probably-
Everyone make a dexterity saving throw real quick.
Oh.
Dexterity saving throw.
Nat 20.
20. Non-natural.
You what?
I also got a nat 20.
Yo, what?
I got 14.
Yay.
God
Frankie
damn it.
All right,
rolled.
and you got a fucking high too. Okay. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter with these two nat 20s. Well, boys, with your 20s, as soon as you enter this room, all of a sudden, from the back here. Also, he's here. Back here. No, sorry, you came from that direction. So yeah, that's fine. Back here, all of a sudden, what is how many is it? I gotta count it up. Sorry.
Should be sorry.
Stop. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 magical arrows. Pew, 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 shoot out from that side of the room out at you. But with the excellent dexterity of both Iago and Attackness, they managed to catch each and every arrows that shoots out before it hits anyone in the party.
Especially since I have an ability, deflect missiles.
At first, I was just gonna go off of that, but then Attackness got it too. I was like, all right, you protected the whole party.
Yeah.
I was gonna have you catch like 4, but then
I look back, drop the arrows, and like, it's Iago's day.
fucking
Break out the
220s.
floats.
Right. The whole room lights up. It was originally very, very dark, and in the back there are 4, not 1, not 2, but not 3, but 4 priests standing next to Detective Carmack, and they say, "Halt, evil deers! We are the Demon Bashers."
That's a shitty club name.
I was gonna say. You're about to be bullied, son.
Priestess Venkman back here says, it's a work in progress!
You about to be bullied, son.
Are you mages?
They're priests. Yes, measure.
Hmm. I have a these are arrows though, right?
Magical arrows, yes. So it does say they dissipate after activation, though.
So there's not enough time to throw it at them.
Because you're 20, I will allow you to throw it back at them.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a key point to throw all these arrows back at them.
I'm gonna tell you not to spend a key point to do that for a reason.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to just because you're 20, I'll allow you just to do it, just so you can see something. So you throw it, you catch the arrows, and you throw them back towards the priest. And then in front of them, boop, 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 each arrow falls in place in front of them. It's revealed that the priests are casting a shield around. Let me draw the line here. This yellow? This is yellow. There we go. Zip, 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 zip. Looks like they are casting some kind of a shield around themselves and Carmack over here. Priest Egon in the back says, ha! Your foul treachery, your foul demon treachery is no match for the demon bashers.
I just tease him every single
Do I really want to be that asshole that does what
Yes.
what I can do?
Yes.
I cast Dispel Magic.
Yes, good.
Fucking Dispel Magic, baby.
Do
That was
it.
one of my level 3 spells I took.
Yes, let's go. I was
Fucking shield
preparing.
disappears.
If I'm being completely honest, I was afraid of how this was going to be taken down, and thank God you had that, because I was like, I haven't gotten that far with how I'm going to do this. So good, you had to spell magic. That works. All right, cool.
Either I shadow step inside or I punch in the shield until it breaks.
Well, they cast light in the room. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. What's up? Oh, sorry, Carly's bullying me.
That's fine.
What? Hang on, guys. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, she said with my laughing kills her. Ah,
Oh.
well, turn the mic off for that. All right. So immediately. Oops, I didn't mean to delete that. I'll just redraw that. So given the high intellect of it's a pentagram. Get over it.
Oh
Because
god, it's a morgue circle.
it's a pentagram.
Here, I'll draw one. I got
Thank you. Appreciate it. Because the quick thinking of Bebo, he dispels their shield. As you do, the four of them
There you go.
look to each other. They look at you. They look to each other. They look to you. They say, oh, I see. You're good guys though, right?
If you're trying to kill us, then we're not your friends. But if you just want to talk and we can seek refuge here, sure, we could be besties.
The answer, I block the door on this side.
Best watch out for that guy.
Priestess Ray says, well, we came here because this man standing before you is possessed by a demon. And we staked out here as soon as we heard of an attack on a local inn not too far from here. When we traced the magical energies, we came to the sewer and found this man possessed. And we think that whoever was down here had something to do with it. Is it you?
No.
Oh. Priestess Bankman says, are you sure you didn't? We're like really positive about it.
How do you know it's us? We literally just walked in this sewer.
How do you
Hey.
even know the demons and being possessing this man?
Bakeman looks to you and says, "Oh, that's easy. Here, look." Looking over to Carmack. Hey, I don't know your name. How's it going in there? Carmack looks over to Venkman.
Oh, I thought that's what he was saying. I'm like, what?
He just speaks like fucking Austin Powers, like, yeah, baby. It's like he's possessed.
Why are my voices working? What is going on? Does this work? Is this working?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
good enough.
Mortal, let me go. This isn't you. This isn't your fight. Go away. Ah! Says him. Bankman looks at you and says, see? Demon. 100%. Definitely. Probably. Yes, it is. Demon. We're the Demon Mashers after all. It's what we do.
There's things that exist that aren't mortals that aren't demons.
Ray looks to Winston. Just got a point there. It doesn't have to be a demon. Megan looks over and says, no, shut up.
Like,
It's
look at
definitely a
the judges.
demon.
The judges are non-mortal entities.
The judges can't possess people, I think. Can they?
I was gonna say, how do you know?
From what
Wait,
I've
can
seen,
they?
from what I've seen, they do most of the possessing is what they do.
Can I let you in on a little secret?
What?
In exchange for a bit of information you might find useful, would you mind if we chill down here in your pad in the sewers?
We promise not to make fun of your name. At least I won't.
It's a cool name, so obviously you won't. No one makes fun of a cool name. Yeah, all right. But we need to know how this man got possessed. It could have just been by himself. Look, this pentagram, it was drawn much better than any other idiot did before him. And clearly was made by man. Demons can't just create their own pentagrams. What?
I mean, this guy's a man before he got possessed.
What do you guys think? What do you think?
Oh.
Sorry, they're whispering to each other. My bad.
Sorry.
They're all whispering to each other. What do you think? What do you think? I don't know. Maybe he did. We didn't really confirm that. Yeah, but
What if he's just pretending to be possessed?
Oh,
Did they kill Detective Grumage?
what? No, he was dead when we got here. Of course.
Likely story.
I think they killed Detective Grumage.
I think they did too.
What? No, we're the Demon Bashers. We're the good guys. We didn't do that.
Demon Bashers.
Next thing you're gonna tell me is that dog in the corner talks.
Yeah, I'll go laugh.
Your dog? What?
I was waiting for Kale to just put a dog on the board.
Ricky.
Demon
Well,
Bashers.
Okay. I guess you guys can help. But only if you want to be honorary Demon Basher deputies.
I'd rather die. Juniper just can't help but laugh out loud in a corner.
Why do you?
Cool name.
Can I ask? Why do you want to bash demons?
Because they're evil. Duh.
All right, so you guys are good guys. I get it then.
Well, yeah.
Are you with the judges?
I mean, we couldn't really get priesthood or, our powers. We didn't kind of go through the motions of, saying, oh, praise Helm, the law, all of this. But, the law is open to our interpretation, right?
Can I share with you a very useful pint of information to
They're
you?
fucking losers, bro.
Yeah, what?
That the judges are made with demon blood?
They're practically demons.
Demon blood? I don't hear anything about it. What do you mean by that?
Well, we just so happen to have figured out in our research and our own investigations that the judges, grand saviors of the city, bringers of light and justice, and all that, are made with demon blood.
Yeah, as if. You got proof?
Do we have proof
swear on
on
the
us,
name
by
of
the way?
demon bashers.
We actually know the name of the demon. What is the demon's name, Iago?
Oh, wait, his name is Froge.
Oh yeah, Froge.
The demon Froge. Are you
Fro-
familiar with him at least? Demon Basher?
Frode.
Frode?
I just like he's Froge is his nickname.
Okay.
Yeah, of course I know about Frode. He's like this evil Valkyrie that got cast down by Helm. But he's like in another plane of existence or whatever, so whatever.
Sure he is.
What?
Sure he is.
Sure. We'll let you.
And
let you.
when you do find demons, how do you bash them?
Well, we were in middle of a bashing until you got here. So if you would like to watch, go ahead and sit back there and let the professionals do their jobs.
You want us to watch you group bash?
Can I please watch in delight? Are we allowed to sit and watch this? Hell yeah.
You want us to watch you?
I pull out a ration and I lift my helmet up and I just take a peek out and then watch.
I reach through a dimension and pull out a camcorder. Gonna watch this group bashing, y'all.
I declare you're all a bunch of sham. You're sham.
Now, Iago, let's watch these
You're not
demon
even
bashers
you're
work.
not even a demon basher.
Oh
Don't
yeah,
let him
watch
incite
this.
you.
The Demon Bashers TM gather around Detective Carmack, who's inside this pentagram here. Priest Winston raises his staff and thrusts into the ground. The pentagram lights up with light. Detective Carmack is visibly upset. You can see his body contorting in pain. Carmack is just spouting off gibberish, speaking in tongues, as Priest Egon and Priestess Ray are casting light onto Carmack. Priestess Venkman, in the meantime, is speaking incantations and throwing leaves and a little bit of water onto Carmack all the while. As the ritual proceeds, Carmack gets louder and louder up until Carmack falls down to the floor. Poof.
Okay.
See there? Demon bashed. Idiot. Now, anyway, if you would like to, if we could get back to what? All of a sudden, Carmack gets up, grabs Venkman's neck,
Oh.
twists him dead.
Oh shit!
He done got bashed himself. Someone pulled a Nuno reverse.
Now then, who's next? Roll for initiative.
I'm too busy laughing.
Well, no one's gonna call him.
Oh wait.
Thank you, finally.
Can I I take a small vial out of my backpack and scoop up this person's soul.
Oh, don't worry, we'll get to that.
Oh, okay, cool, thanks.
Okay, I rolled a 27.
Ow. 13.
13 for Uniper. What else do we get besides Iago?
10 for me.
Mm-hmm. Bebo.
17 for me.
Bebo. Uniper. All right, let me roll 4. Demon Bashers. Oh, a sick 20. Good job, Demon Bashers. And how about our friend here?
He's dead. Killed him. And I enjoyed every bit of it.
Did he deserve
Demon
it?
Bash.
A little bit.
Can't believe you guys don't think Demon Basher is a good name. Cringe.
They committed murder.
They did.
I don't know what they did or didn't do.
I don't support this.
I'm Iago. Anything Iago says is the truth.
Hey, I'm getting Grimash's body. He goes over there now. There.
Any club that has to have the name of what the club does exclusively as the main tagline. Sorry, not cool.
Well,
Not cool.
They don't even have
Alright.
matching outfits.
Right, they don't even have matching hoodies. God.
times are hard, okay? You know how hard it is to get 4 identical matching outfits in this economy? Thank you.
Whatever.
Anyway, I'm going to throw up now, as Priestess Ray does on the floor.
I killed a god. I don't think it's that hard.
Priest Egon scours the corner and cries and says, "No, no, 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 no!" Priest Winston, a little bit more hardy, goes to cast.
What happens when kids get into a cult?
Goes to cast an Eldritch Blast. Point blank, he's a gamer.
Wow.
We need to
Hope you
let
roll a-
Priestess Ray live so we can get some of her delicious premium vodka.
I've had that.
Skull
Chris-
vodka.
Yeah. Chris and I had that together at a
The
camping trip.
Crystal Skull vodka.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's
Oh.
D10. Where's my D10? Okay. So the possessed Carmack is taking 5 damage. Where is your stat sheet, sir? You're over here.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, that is not going to be your health. It's going to be this. There we go. So that's a bit too much. Okay, got it. And he looks to the rest of you and says, "Please help."
I mean,
We're
what
gonna
else are
do-
we left to do but contain this demon, so...
And Iago.
I mean, they started it. They can't finish up their own damn work. Lazy.
I go, who are you supposed to fighting? And I go to cleave and raise skull with my staff.
God, now we gotta clean up other people's dirty work too. Fuck.
What if I rolled a nat 20?
What if?
I did.
If you did, you could go to attack Ray. Hit her in the head. Push her back in the Carmack. Who then embraces her and takes a bite out of her neck.
Damn.
I'm assuming that's just like dead.
Nah, she's fine. She'll be back up in a minute.
She's good.
Again, Miyago did not kill this person.
Right.
And I'm gonna go over here. And I'll kick him in the shin.
What are you doing?
I rolled a kick him in the shin for 15, 19 altogether.
19 altogether. Is your strength +4?
Well, it would be dex. I can use because I'm doing like an unarmed strike.
You missed the kick.
With a 19.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll just end my turn then, I guess.
Gotcha. Who's after that? Bebo.
Oh, I don't even know what's happening anymore. I asked the demon, I'm like, "Demon, what is your intent?"
The demon looks to you. Serve me,
Oh God.
and I'll let you know.
Are you thinking about this or?
Nope, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do.
Oh.
How tall is the ceiling?
20 feet. 20.
I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna attack the demon twice.
Hit the demon. Freaking attack. Ah, no, Frode, where you going? Ah, there we go.
Oh shit. First one is like a 29 to hit.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, it's a hit.
I made my gloves are now very powerful. Is a 4. Oh, it's 10 plus. What did I make that now? Shit, sorry.
All good?
It's up at the top. 10 plus 8, so 18. And I'm going to attack him one more time, attemptably.
Mm-hmm.
18 damage, and then that would be 21 to hit.
Hit.
There. 18 plus 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 damage.
Good. Yep. Got it.
It's just 2 lightning blasts, and then we make Frankie attempt to assault him as well. It's 10 plus 4, 14 to hit.
Okay.
No?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
I didn't went through.
And my turn.
Stuff in my face first time I ate today. All right. After that is Juniper.
Okay. I would like to cast Bardic Inspiration on Attackness. Wait, can I do it on 2 people at once or just 1 per turn?
Just 1.
1 per turn. All right.
Unless you have a spell that says you can target multiple people, I think.
I don't think I can.
It's like a
yet.
bonus action, you can do it, I think.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
bonus
so.
action, so you can only do it to 1 person.
Okay, fine. Then I will cast Bardic Inspiration first on Attackness. And then I'm going to use and then I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery on this demon here. And therefore I'm going to unleash a string of insults, and Kale, you have to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage.
That's cringe. Okay. Wisdom. Fail.
Alright. So, wait, oh, you failed?
I failed, yeah.
Okay, so you take 1d4 psychic damage.
Yeah.
And I just say, wow, what kind of
What
demon are
damage
you?
name?
Hmm?
I said I got 4 on that, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Like, wow, seems like a lame demon to be summoned by the Demon Bashers. Lame.
Yeah. And now he also has a disadvantage on attack rolls
Fuck.
Oh yeah, that too.
until before the end of the next turn.
He's poisoned. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
And then I end my turn.
That's a stupid name.
Yes, they are.
The possessed Carmack. It looks to you, Iago. It says, Frode, you still with me? Iago, your eyes turn black. I guess they're always black. They're always black, right? Yeah, we're always black now. And you feel your body nodding in agreement. With the possessed Carmack. Right then, Demon Bashers, dumb name, stupid, stinky. And he is going to make a swingy swing. Yeah. Oh my god, that's a fucking 20! What the fuck?
Oh.
Alright. Carmack leaps onto the Priest Winston, wraps his arms and legs around him, and starts taking bites out of his face. starts tearing flesh from him. Winston falls down. Carmack looks to Egon and says, "You're next, egghead."
Damn.
Brutal. But why is your only attack eating people?
Maybe he's hungry.
Very. Technus.
All right. So, going after the self-named or self-named demon bashers. God. It
Yeah,
might
thank you.
has
Trademark.
wings. Red Bullet gives you wings. But anyways, first off, I just start off by uncontrollably laughing at their name.
Understandable.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Well, anyways, I'm just gonna go up to Detective Carmack and let's see. Actions. Yeah, I'm just gonna do an unarmed strike against him. And it'll be a deal bludgeoning damage equal to 1+ strength modifier.
You're making an unarmed strike?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm teaching him my monk ways.
I guess you're cross training in Muck now, right? I mean, does your unarmed strike do anything but a D4? Maybe it does as a rogue, but you've been specking into doing bow stuff.
Let's see.
Because an unarmed strike for you, unless otherwise stated, would be a strength roll. I don't know what your strength is like, and
It's
then
only-
even then it'd be a
It's
D4 damage.
yeah, it'd be 2.
And you have like 3 different swords to stab him.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. He does.
We keep giving you all the swords because none of us spec'd in this fucking weaponry. We're like, just take the swords.
I gave him one sword.
I gave him 1 sword too.
It was chance. I rolled a coin for it.
Oh, to hit, I need a +6. I think. Then let's see. So for me, it'd be 3 damage. All right. So should I roll my D20?
So, just to be clear, you're doing an unarmed strike, which would only be your proficiency in strength mod, and then your damage would be a D4, unless you have another item or other thing that gives you more than a D4
Right.
damage.
Because I mean, we're not really trying to kill these guys, right?
I mean,
3 are dead.
Oh, 3 are dead.
Are you attacking the Egon guy?
I
or are
mean,
you
you're
attacking the
totally welcome to if you're trying to knock them out. Then yeah, I didn't realize that was your intent. That's why I was confused by the unarmed strike. I was like, oh,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
yeah. If you want to do that, go for it. Again, I was confused because you didn't state the intent there. I didn't know that that's
Okay.
what you wanted to do.
Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead. Try and knock this guy out. Unarmed strike against Carmack.
All right, so D6 proficiency and strength mod.
Yeah. D6. Which is D6? Or this is the okay. So
Sorry,
D6 plus 3.
No, you got to roll your attack first.
Okay.
You
8.
missed.
Oh, damn. So I just whiffed it.
Yes.
Dang.
Dwarf tries to punch him and misses. A halfling.
All right. Egon says, "What the hell are you doing? Fight the demon, not me. I don't want to demon bash anymore. I just did this because I needed something to do, man. I didn't know this is what I was involved with. Oh, Dad! Oh, you're trying to kill me. You're possessed, aren't you? That's why he's working with you. That's why he hasn't attacked you. You're all demons! Demons!
You should have realized that if you were such a demon. I'm done.
Pikachu face. You're demons? When did that happen?
Say Pikachu face.
Pog.
What?
Alright. He's gonna go here and take a reaction from Udo and Dos.
Cool. 17 plus numbers, so I'm imagining it's a hit regardless.
Yeah. Then let's do our possessed Carmack. Also very and 18 plus numbers. Alright, so give me your damage there, Iago.
It's a 9 reaction damage.
And we got 7. Okay. So poof poof, he took some hits. Hey. Hey. Where are you? 40. He's bailing. Egon is out of here. Oh, great.
Yes.
I guess technically I should have gotten attackness as well. Hey, give me another strength roll there.
Who, me, another strength roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So total would be 16.
Okay, still miss. Okay, so that was the Demon Bashers TM Iago.
Got a step. Where are you going?
Just leave me alone. Wait. Those eyes. You are a demon.
No, I'm Niago. And I rolled
Tiny.
for a kill.
Yeah.
Cool. I had an advantage. I rolled an 18, but then I rolled a 19, so I have to take the 19, which it still hits regardless.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Bad. Why couldn't it just been a 20? Well, so that's 12 damage there. Okay, and then I'm gonna do a bonus action attack since this thing is still standing.
Have you considered what am I gonna do without men?
21 is what I rolled.
Hit. Or is it damage?
For hitting.
Yeah, hit.
All right,
What are we gonna do without
7
men?
damage there.
Got it. Bucko.
Still alive, I'm assuming.
Still alive.
Extra attack. 20.
Hit.
$11 damage there.
Hit. But I mean, right.
And there we go. That's my turn. I punt. I smack with my staff. I kick and I smack at her in the face again with my staff. I'm just beating
Bebo. Bebo, Bebo.
him or her is getting the shit kicked in.
Him. I obviously have priests and priestesses.
God.
Hey, are you saying that a woman can't be a priest?
Cancelled. Cancelled.
Please, please, do not cancel my Twitter.com, please.
Person starts screaming, blood pours out of their eyes, and they explode.
There goes the Bebo.
I'm going to, I guess, attack Detective Carmack again. Plus 12 is 24.
Ouchie, ouch, yeah.
9. 15 for the first damage.
Yes.
And then 26 to hit on the second one.
Yeah, yeah.
And then 15 plus 1, 2. Oh, well, so 25 damage.
Another 25.
25 damage, and then Frankie did not hit. And my turn.
To Uniper.
All right. I now want to cast Vicious Mockery on Bebo because I think he's the only one who doesn't have it yet.
Wait, what?
You mean Bardic Inspiration?
But sorry,
Insult me. No, do it. Insult me.
I was like, wait, did I miss something?
sorry.
Like DM asleep at the wheel. He's
No.
just players are killing each other.
Nope, my bad. I meant to say.
Is it time for the party to fight each other? That's not until the next arc.
No, I'm sorry. What I meant to say is I would like to cast Bardic Inspiration on Bebo because he's the only one who has not had that done to him yet in this turn.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and then I'm going to roll to charm the demon. Oh wait, hold on. You missed.
Can you roll an Arcana check real quick?
Yeah. Arcana. Fuck me.
Never mind. Hey, it's a demon.
Okay, cool.
Wait, well, what do you plus to Arcana? Actually, I know you
it's
might get some bonuses.
+4.
No, never mind. Hey, it's a demon.
Yeah, thanks. All right.
So
It's a demon. All right. Then roll to charm the demon. You must make a wisdom saving throw
at the demon.
at the demon.
It's the demon's boss.
What are
She
we gonna
was
do
sitting
about
there.
that?
What are we gonna do without men? She was sitting there stroking her pubic hair. My grandmother.
Yep.
Why
Yeah,
are
that-
you quoting that?
Please,
I fucked up.
please stop.
You know, there's like some thoughts that people have that are like fucked up, and you know, it's like, oh, it's cool. But the thing is, like, normal ass people don't say that shit out loud.
Right?
And this fucking psychopath was like, I'm gonna put it in the audiobook.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to derail from D&D, but I saw the leftovers podcast with Hassan
Yeah, it's so good.
recently after that, and I laughed when Hassan was just mimicking fucking Jordan Peterson about his tweet about the Sports Illustrated thing. And he's like, I will not admit that I cranked a hot load to this woman. And I just lost it.
I will not masturbate to this thick woman. No, sir. No way, Bucko. You won't catch me doing it.
Wait. Okay. Also non D&D related, but remind me to tell you this, Kale. I feel like you're gonna get a kick out of this, but just remind me to tell you about the mayor of Hudson.
Oh God.
And that's all I'm going to say, but remind me to tell you the story later. Continue.
Okay, we'll circle back. I'm interested. Okay. Fuck. Where were we?
Sorry, I
Unicorn?
was casting charm on the demon.
Oh, excellent. The demons aren't affected by charm.
Oh, okay, fine.
That's why I wanted you to make that Arcana first. But
Oh, damn. Okay, fine. Then shoot. That was my next thing. Then I'm gonna use. You know, who's alive still?
Egon's on the run except for Iago.
Oh, okay. Then. You know what? I'm just gonna take I'm gonna make a strength roll and just smack the demon with my loot. I'm just gonna hit him because why not? Strength check. 19.
Wow.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. Give me your loot damage, whatever that is. Is it like a T4?
Yeah, I think so.
Bwong.
Yep.
Oh,
Wang.
come on.
1. All right.
Boy.
You done twanged him on the head. Bonk.
Cool. Twanged him.
Gave him a good, decent bonk.
I gave him a good bonk.
That was a good bonk. Good job.
Yeah, I don't need that from you.
I'm helping.
All right. I guess I will.
Yes.
I guess I will end my turn for now.
Carmack's turn. Throne! Why are these mortals assaulting me? Frode takes over you, Iago, and he sidesteps here. He says, sorry, they're new. Just kill them. We don't need them.
Talk to them in my head. They had a hard day, a long day. They're tired and dumb.
I got blasted out of a window. My head hurts.
Yeah, sorry, Iago, but they gotta go, so if you don't mind, take care of the demon basher, then let's kill your friends. Thanks. All right.
That's not nice.
All right. Carmack looks to you, Attackness.
Okay.
That first is going to succeed, and the second also going to succeed. Carmack is gonna lunge at you and claw at you. Fuck off. There we go. He's gonna claw at you for 20 damage.
Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I want to use Uncanny Dodge to have that damage.
Go for it.
Okay, so I'll just take 10 then.
The person who gets attacked the least because of your range also never takes damage. Excellent. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. Make it fun. It's just funny because every time I get an opportunity to hit you, I'm like, aha, I finally hit the stealthy rogue, and then it's like, actually, I never take damage.
Okay, to be fair, you've very much power crept a lot of these things towards us, so I gotta do what I need to do to survive.
For sure, for sure. I'm not shit on you. I just think it's funny. You also have it's just funny too because your AC is only 13, and yet you still like half all damage. That's how they wrote the books. It's in the books. Okay. So that's Carmax. So we're gonna go to attack this. Gotta possessed a demon to the person in front of you.
Okay. Well, at this point, if we're dealing with a possessed person, you said Carmack's possessed now?
He's the one who's been possessed the whole time.
Okay.
I mean, so is Iago, but yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, technically speaking.
Hold on. I'll have to keep that in mind, but I am going to hit him with the Frost brand. Go, let's test this baby out on you. So let's see, it'd be 1d6. Well, first I gotta see if I even hit. So, let's see, I rolled a 10 plus my dex and it'd be dex and proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That'd be a 17.
You might want to roll your bardic inspiration dice.
Oh yeah. Where's that?
I think is it just a d6 still?
Yeah, it's D6.
Okay, I'll roll that too. Plus
Yeah.
2 would make it 19.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1d6. Or wait, let's see. It'd be 1d6 piercing, and it says it takes an extra 1d6 cold damage. So I need 2 of those then. Okay. Okay, that'd be total 7.
What's your dex mod?
Oh, Dex mod. Oh yeah, 3. So that'd
Okay.
be 10.
Very good. That was a good hit. You didn't even use a bow that time.
I've got my back against the wall.
I got your back, bucko. Anything else, Sackness?
I'll just add
Uh,
if you next time you swing that, if you two-hand it, it's a D10.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I wish we had anything.
I want to use a bonus action to disengage and move away without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So 5. Is it double the movement to move past someone? Or is it just
I don't think so.
And would this dead priestess here be like an obstacle I have to move over?
Nah. Spoo over the corpse.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. I'll move right here.
Cool. Alrighty, are we going to the Demon Bashers? Egon shouts back to the rest of you. You all heard him. He said he's gonna kill you and your friends. Why are you helping this guy? He's gonna try to move away, Iago.
19.
Yep.
I roll.
Oh,
Ouch.
fireworks have already started. Yay!
13
8:48
damage.
on Sunday, really.
Yep.
13 damage.
You cleave his head in.
Happy Memorial Day.
Iago says, "Oops, sorry. I had no control over this. I am possessed." And then I go, what? I negotiate with Frodo, like, what if we didn't kill them?
Yeah, sorry, this is Frode speaking. That's not on the table. We're gonna kill your friends. Here, let's move up here.
They're important.
Are they though?
They're all a part of the puzzle. Can't complete the puzzle if you're missing 3 pieces.
I'll tell you, you agree to this arrangement here, right? All right, friend killing time. Alrighty, Iago. I say, let's go ahead. Let's make what is it? Your unarmed strike against Technus.
My extra attack.
Whatever your normal attack that you always do.
Well, this would be since I already attacked once, it'd be my extra attack here.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see. 17.
17. Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage on Technus.
Eight.
Technus, 8 damage. Poof.
Ouch. Uncanny dodge to have that?
4.
Okay.
Iago says, out of the 4 of you, you're the one I wanted to punch the most.
Oh, cool.
Wonderful.
Okay then.
Let's see. Attack
Is it-
already.
Chris, isn't your halfling? Is he missing an arm? Is that
Yep.
in?
Yeah.
Yeah. I point at him like he's a cripple, she's a woman, and I don't
Jesus.
and I don't abuse animals. That leaves you, halfling. But also,
Ableist,
al-
ableist, sexist, and racist.
but also
Love it.
sorry, I can't. Sorry, I didn't want to hit you.
Sorry. Iago, can you make a what's your wisdom modifier?
+2.
+2. Roll your d20 to result.
I shall roll. That would be an 8 for this one. Do I
Okay.
use Bardic Inspiration?
You could use Bardic Inspiration for this. D6, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be worth it. But
It could be. I'll say, go ahead and roll your d6. Let me know your result.
oh, I got a +4. Roll.
No. Okay. Frode is still making you attack your friends.
Do I have anything else that can help me? Can I? Okay, never mind. It's an action. I can't do that. Then I'll be done. That'll be my turn.
Ebo, you just saw Iago attack antagonist, which doesn't totally surprise you, but also is probably not good.
And I say, I've had enough of this demon shit, and I cast Wall of Light between, and I will draw one.
Oh!
And I just installed this into my armor. It's like time to get a test run in.
Oh, shit, I need to spawn a new animation back again. Well,
Iago encourages people. Good thinking.
Unfortunately, you will have to make both of you will have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I will too.
No, it's
Oh.
just targeted creatures. I
oh,
think is that right?
you already got it. Hang on, let me read it. When the wall appears, each creature in its area must make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep, and its area is. It doesn't say. Does it? Where does it say that?
The second paragraph. Each creature.
But like, is it like just people that are right next to it, like 5 feet from it?
Out. It emits bright light out to 120 feet, dim light for an additional 100 feet. Each creature in its area. Well,
Right?
according to this, you can see within 60 feet of it. Use range check. So this is
Just everybody?
saying, like literally everyone apparently.
All right.
All right,
Oh,
everybody,
so everybody has to do it. Okay.
let's get those Constitution saving throws.
Where's
I'll
my
roll the
thing?
14.
I get advantage on mine because I'm cool.
Iago rolled a 14 there.
Hey, what do we
Uh,
gotta beat?
I have a 10.
Woo! I rolled 19.
I got a
What do we
22.
gotta beat?
You have to beat a 16.
Oh,
So Iago's blinded.
so is Carmack.
Oh
And
fuck yeah! That
Shit.
worked perfectly.
I'm
And I can hold
blinded.
that. I can hold
15.
that wall up for 10 fucking minutes, and you guys are going to take. Unfortunately, you're going to take 4d8 radiant damage.
Oh, that hurts. Demon's good.
Oh. Boop boop boop.
Iago, it's okay. I have health. I'm a healthy boy.
That's 13 damage to both of you.
Did you say D8s or D6s?
What does it say? D8? Oh, I fuck. Just fuck me.
I was like,
Damn
yeah,
it.
friend. No, you're good.
Clone, damn it. Alright, there we go. That's better.
Yeah, let's say pump that damage. Oh boy.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Ton.
17 damage.
Ouch. And we're blinded.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna say, listen. It's like, you can either call off the attack right now, or we can hold off on all this bullshit. You smashed your demon smashers. All we want to do is just rest.
You don't understand. I need a vessel. Iago was supposed to provide that vessel, and now I don't know what's happening. Or first, Frode was supposed to provide the vessel, not Iago. Fuck Iago. Tui.
Fair.
Detective Carmack, you have Detective Carmack's body. You have the damn vessel.
Yeah, this frail, weak vessel. I need something more like what Frode's got over there. And you are succulent, smelling of delicious potential and energy.
Please no.
So, let me in. We'll do great things together.
Consent is key.
I do need that, actually. That is kind of a whole demon thing.
Well,
What if we gave Frankie the power he's always dreamed of?
Frankie is a non-sentient being, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Frankie cannot give consent.
Wait a minute. Now, I can't see who Frankie is. Have him come here. Because I am blinded as of current and hurting from light very badly. Ouch.
Bork.
When did you become the Swedish chef?
Bork. Shut
Bork.
Bork.
I see. Yes. Okay. There's check Grumash back there. Oh wait, that's me. Hang on, let me reach around blindly and search this corpse that I can't see. Ah, I'm hurting from light. Huh? Hey, Ebo, was it back there? Probably.
Yeah.
I can't see you, but in my hand is a soul jar. Go ahead and kill me, kill this vessel, put my soul in the jar, and you can put me in your little homunculus right here. How about that?
Yeah, I could always build another one, and
Sounds like
Frank.
Iago, that sounds like a really cool idea. Who knows the possibilities that can occur?
Or could I have that soul for reasons?
Plenty of souls on them. These demon bashers did one thing right. You need souls in order to power energy to get rid of demons, so sure they got plenty of other vessels on them.
And why don't you put yourself into the jar, and I'll lower the wall.
Yeah, we have.
Sounds good. Carmack blindly opens the jar, sets it down on the floor next to him, and he steps into the light and evaporates. You can see the ethereal visage of a soul then get trapped into the jar, and it's inside the jar now.
And I just say, "All right, Froge, you gonna keep being a bitch?"
What an asshole! You really fall for that?
I pick up the
All right,
jar.
well, he was stupid, so I don't want to die. Yeah, whatever.
I pick up the jar and shake it vigorously.
I
You can
lower
hear
the
the
wall.
tiniest screaming inside. Wall's Lord, okay.
Yep.
Uniper.
Yes.
Your hand reaches out in front of you out of your own control. And you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies around you start to shake and come to life. And all of a sudden, the ethereal visage of souls leaves their bodies and into your arm. That's 5 souls.
Nice. Let me write this down real
Assuming
quick.
is the wall gone by at this point?
Yeah, I think you just said that, right?
No, I
Debo?
dropped the wall.
Yeah.
I point at Juniper and I go, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, thank you, sir.
I kind of blink back and say, "Oh yeah, I have a cool new thing that I can do."
I guess they were right. There was another demon here.
Right? Says the mage murdering psychopath.
I throw a potion of healing onto attack
That
this.
miss.
So it's a 2d4 +2.
I'm gonna half that.
You're gonna have it.
No, I'm kidding. It's like I'm gonna have that attack attack. Heal yourself attack this, yeah.
Okay, by how much?
2D plus 4.
Oh, 2D plus 4. Okay, I guess I'm rolling. Whoops, whoops. Okay, oh, here they are. 5. So
That's-
heal.
That's practically almost all the damage I've done to you healed away. So it's like I didn't do anything.
It's
I
almost
took-
as if.
Well, I literally took half my life during that battle, so
You get
Ah.
hurt every now and again.
We're used to half our life gone.
Fair.
And I
keep it in
slap
the-
his back and pat it. We practically killed a god.
Did somebody say a god? Hello! Wow! Wow! What'd you do?
Well, apparently we caught a demon in a jar, and actually didn't really. He kind of just put himself in a jar.
I got a
Wow.
jar of demons. I have a jar
And
of
I-
demons.
And I have a demon. I
Oh,
might have
yeah.
might have more than one, maybe.
That's good. Yeah, probably. Okay. So we got a demon. Very good. Very good. Yeah, that's cool. I just kind of want to check up on my favorite party and only party, of course. How's everything going?
You know, some ups, some downs, some turnarounds, but
Mhm.
yeah, nothing suspicious here. Nothing at all.
Oh, one, you know, I love it when people say there's nothing suspicious. It makes me completely not suspicious of them whatsoever. So, what?
No. So I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
Okay. So, what now? More people dead. This seems to be kind of a reoccurring theme here with this group of adventurers, which is why I just love you so much. It's so quirky of you. Everywhere you go, the bodies just pile up. But it's all for the sake of good.
Well, it is Yago Day after all.
It's Iago Day,
It's Iago's day.
and only one of them died by my hand. The rest we didn't touch.
Very true. Very true.
You should be a lawyer, Iago.
I should be a what?
A lawyer.
Lawyer.
Hearsay.
Yeah.
Here, objection.
Denied. So, I went to come down here, check up on my favorite party and all that, but, so where are we going now? What are we doing? Are we gonna take down the judges, right?
Totally. Yes, that is exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Crush their skulls, mince them into paste.
That's right, that's right. Hey, Attackness, so where are we going?
No clue yet.
No clue? No direction? Would you like me to give you some direction?
Well, as long as it takes us far away from this place.
Well, what do you think? You people, where are we going? I mean, we always seem to have a plan with this party. I just kind of move us along. It's curious.
Well, at this point, we're planning on basically moving with the resistance, and apparently they have a hideout up in Anvil.
Okay. Yeah, sounds legitimate. What about you first? Where are we going?
No, I agree with Bebo. We're going to Anvil to meet up with the Resistance, and right now we have plans to take down the rest of the. Oh my God, I just went brain dead. Judges.
The Judge Armada.
The Judge Armada. Yes, the revamped judges. They all seem to get spentiferous makeovers, with all that money that they hoard from killing innocent people. So we gotta stop all that. And I'm just gonna hide this demon
Iago,
soul.
Iago just follows his friends, saves their lives, and kills the mage.
I know
Or
you
two.
do. But thank you, Unifer. Thank you, people. Thank you, Nactus. I just wanted to make sure my party, we kept heading in the right direction, right? We're here to take down the judges. Going to Anvil. Great. Let me give you a word of advice. We all see this area over here.
Yes. Oh, yes, that area. That area surrounded with
Mhm.
trees, with the giant tree of
So
treeness.
that area is very, very dangerous. What I would advise you to do is to stay away.
Mhm.
Away.
Mhm. 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 Mhm.
Away
Mhm.
from here.
Mhm. Mhm.
It's not worth it. Let's just say that. Are there any questions about that specifically?
Can we still go to Anvil?
Of course you can go to Anvil, and you can go to Anvil, you can go here, you can even go, you can go, here, let me show you where else you can go.
I do have to ask though, what makes it so dangerous? What's going on there?
Mr. Nobody Goes Quiet. I hide my own voice now.
Oh.
Mr. Nobody Goes Quiet.
Jim's in.
Turns to look at you. His face is blank and expressionless. He snaps his fingers. Everything goes quiet everywhere around you. Everything stops and goes still. Snaps his fingers again. In a blink of an eye, there's nothing else around you. Just a black void. Snaps his fingers again. You can't feel yourself, your thoughts, feelings, anything. You feel nothing. You feel like you're a void. This feeling lasts for an indeterminate amount of time. And at some point in the timeline, whether that's been hours, days, weeks, months, years, millennia, you hear that same familiar snapping sound again, and you're all back.
Okay, Stanley Parable.
Any questions?
No. I'm
Iago feels somehow enlightened. Like he's had a long time to think.
Juniper just remains quiet and just gently rocks the jar of demon soul.
Shakes it.
Shakes it out of pure anger. No, I'm good. I'm good. Good.
Oh, sure, I have a question.
Please.
Or Siag?
What's over here?
The light zone. I'm so glad you asked. Well, you see, the light zone is what helps power many of the mechanisms here in Helm's Glory. Now, I'm not saying that, you would definitely be a cool eco-terrorist and take that down and shut down a lot of the electricity and mechanisms that were run by it here in the continent, but I'm also saying you could definitely do that too, and it would be funny.
It would be pretty funny, guys.
But we have to meet up with the resistance in Anvil, Iago.
That's true. We have to do that.
Yes, let's focus our priorities and go help the resistance first. And then we can go over to the Lightstone and just cause chaos, which I know is something that you want to do so badly. But later.
Closer I can be to the resistance leader, snap her neck, the better.
Exactly. Wait, yes?
Wonderful. Sounds like we're all on track again. Let's keep it that way.
We've been on track.
Right.
We were reporting to Grumash.
What?
Right. Well then, no one has anything else, I'll be on my way. Goodbye.
Okay. So
So we're gonna kill that guy, right?
So, does anybody else need to throw up, like, immediately, if not sooner?
Iago has reached the next step in his enlightenment.
Okay, cool. Well,
Gee whiz, that guy sure is a weirdo.
oh god.
Accept this demon into my soul too.
That's why the demon, the real life demon that is Jordan.
Yago felt a brush of pubic hair across his face.
Stop!
Feel an infatuation with your own grandmother, I guess.
Ugh,
Thank you, JP. We really wanted to know that.
ugh. Anyway.
Did you know I love Sigmund Freud? No relation to anything.
I'm not drunk
That-
enough for this, thank you.
That's the most meta Oedipus complex I've ever heard from
I
anyone.
know. Oh God.
I'm sorry,
I'm s-
Yago. You can no longer crank it to thick girls.
Stop!
They're just so gross.
Ugh.
And if you do, you're giving into authoritarianism.
It's authoritarianism to crank that nasty hog to thick women.
Stop
What did
being
he say?
betas. This is beta energy. Stop.
Energy, fuck you, fuck off.
Oh god, Sigma males.
Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, Brad. I didn't have my Sigma male grind set on. Oh, fuck. After all that. Okay, party. Yep, here you are. Dead people, souls, demon in a jar, even. Fantastic.
I put the demon in the jar in my backpack.
Wonderful.
He is now my friend. And I say, if you don't behave, I'm using you to make portals. That's a promise. All right.
Nice.
So,
So we're going to the woods, right?
like I look from side to side and whisper, yes?
Sounds great.
Yes.
Start gearing up and head that way.
All right. Let's go.
The question is, do you think the sewers is safe enough to rest?
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's stinky.
Well,
but sure.
once you've killed everybody down there, probably, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let's go to like a more refined alcove area that doesn't have a bunch of bodies in it.
This room is kind of messy.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's room over here. Is much cleaner.
Ish.
It's like nothing ever happened.
It's like there aren't any dead bodies over there that we aren't going to pull or push into the sewage. Good night.
Yes, we'll
Oh
just
yeah,
let
we
them-
also can we rob them of all their valuables, whatever the hell
Oh,
they
yeah.
had.
Oh, of course. Fucking rob those
yeah.
corpses,
Let's
Oh,
dude.
rob
sorry. Yeah, robbing the corpses.
Everyone rushes back like, oh, fuck, we didn't rob them, guys.
Oh,
It's
love
not
that.
robbing, they're
I-
dead, it's looting.
I got.
God.
Look, I already looted them of their souls, so I forgot about the whole.
I want to see like a fucking like DnD animation of that scenario. Everyone leaving the corpses, then all of them rushing the fuck back to go
Like,
loot
we forgot the
them.
corpses. God.
Oh shit! Did we raid that guy's corpse? Like, oh fuck!
One
No, we
guy
didn't.
just like
Ah,
points
man.
back, like, did we check their pockets? Everyone turns around.
Right. It's like, God damn, I knew we forgot
Fucking
something.
dead sprints back.
I shadow step at a corpse.
And then has to metagame and be like, fuck! What do I want to have these assholes carry?
Yeah, for
All
real.
right. Yeah. Can we just search all the corpses all at once? Like, what do they got?
All right, let me tell you all what these corpses got. Okay, so
Or
on
plastic proton packs.
I was gonna. Oh man. Thank you. Did anyone else catch on that with the names?
Ghostbusters.
Oh no, I didn't catch that. Okay.
Oh no! Oh, I'm sad.
I'm
At least Fire's dead.
Chris knows like a lot of fucking random pop culture shit.
I knew all their names too. It was like
If I thought about it, yes, but I didn't hear that.
Oh wow, I didn't even think. Now that I see all their
Demon
names.
made the Crystal
Bashers,
Vodka joke.
Ghostbusters.
Wow, why did? Nope.
If there were Twinkies in this world, that would have made a Twinkie joke as well.
But you,
Oh shit!
those-
Actually,
Ghostbusters
Oh.
rolls off the tongue. Demon Bastard sounds kind of gay.
Right.
Well, they couldn't be the Ghostbusters besides the fact that it's too on point. I was like, Ghostbusters, Demon Bashers?
Spirit
I was like, sure.
specters.
Oh, yeah.
Demon Dammers. How about that?
Oh, man. Oh, fuck.
Gotta be 2 Ds. Like
Damn,
something like
yours.
that.
Oh, that would have been way better. I don't know. I think it was. I guess it was funny because you guys kept shitting in the name. I think that fit with the characters. Oh, by the way, speaking of Twinkies, Paul appears attacking us.
Paul.
Wait,
Hey,
what?
whoa,
Oh.
where the fuck are we? Where the fuck are we,
Oh.
little man?
P-
Ew, where are we?
We're in the sewers.
Attacking us.
Oh, right.
Do I
What?
see this entity?
Yeah,
Oh shit,
y'all
a
see him.
genie.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's a
Heyo.
genie.
Hey, you. Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, hello.
Oh, hi. Hey, you, little man.
Yeah.
Hey, I forgot to kind of give you the thing that you wanted. But I think the whole room that we were just in lit on fire. So, you wanted a giant hot dog, right? Here you go.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
He conjures a 30-foot by 30-foot long, 10 feet high hot dog for you.
What?
It's great.
That's what you wanted.
It's totally what he wanted, and I totally did not wish that for him. Yes.
I guess
I
I
get
got.
slammed against the wall by a
15,
giant
20.
wiener and take
Yes.
5 wiener damage.
Please do. Take a D4 wiener damage.
Okay.
I don't want to know.
Ah!
I-
He just slams me against this wall.
I'm really happy I'm not in that room right now. Thank you.
Yeah, that looks more like a gigantic 30-foot shit pile.
Don't
Well,
worry.
you are in a sewer.
A good point. That he makes a good point.
Wow, he even gave you mustard and ketchup.
Damn. This
Oh,
genie must
what's that? What's that? Oh, is that relish?
Oh, now it's unedible.
I don't know what relish tastes like. I've never had relish.
I was gonna say I don't like relish, so
Remember when Heinz did like fucking
fuck is
flavored ketchups and they were disgusting?
I remember when Heinz came up with purple and green ketchup.
Some Shrek mustard shit. What the
fuck is that?
That's that's Smurfetch. Smurf up.
Stop.
Now it just needs
Shit.
sprinkles.
Ah!
Oh no, half the hot dog is gone.
I got you.
Wow.
You can change your color if you click the little circle next to the pen icon thing. You guys should have it.
Oh no, whatever shall we
Yeah.
do? The
I
hot
got the
dog.
mustard. The mustard's my favorite. Hang on. This is very important to the story.
Wait, does his hot dog have like a hot dog bun, or is it just?
Oh, you want to add the bun? Go for it.
I'll add
Yeah,
the
it's got a bun.
Oh, hold on, I forgot to.
I
Check.
don't.
Well,
This is very important.
This is very
I'm
important to the
gonna
story.
make a fire over here
There's a nice hot dog bun right there.
as I wipe condiments off my body and my armor.
Right.
It just made your armor more tasty.
Well, it's the weirdest wish I've granted, but there you go, little man. Hope you like it.
I love this.
You're here. Does
Yeah,
that
I
mean
totally
you're
wished
free?
for this. Yay.
I know
Yeah,
you wish
take
for
it. Pop.
this.
Oh, what'd you say?
So
You
if
what?
you just appeared here, does that mean you're free?
Yeah, I was freed from my enslavement. So here I am. I'm a free man and all that. You know how it is. It's great. Love it. Hi, I'm Paul.
Up.
Hello.
Well, you're
Okay.
free. You're free, so you don't grant wishes anymore.
Nope. I was entitled to give. I thought she'd be nearby. You guys, I don't know where she's at. Oh, she's looting corpses. That's great. And I had to give a wish to him and her, so you know, I fulfilled my contract. Now I'm good. You got
Any
you got a
good Disney
passenger.
jokes to make?
Any Disney jokes? That's it.
The two on the nose. I did the Ghostbusters, and I did this.
Look, the man made a hot dog appear. Okay. right here in the middle of a sewer,
All right.
ketchup, mustard, relish, and
All right.
everything.
Well, you kids have fun. Bye.
Bye. All right. So what's in these bodies that I'm looting?
Right. Carmack, the previous detective, and Gramash. Both of them had Elven scribed letters. You're the one who reads Elven, is that right?
Yes. Yes.
Right. So same as previous letters that you've acquired that are on those literal leaflets.
Mm-hmm.
So in Elvish, it's writings from Galadra about how to use the Dryad's powers to poison the water, and for Grumash and Carmack to guard the sewers, pretend to be investigators in order to hold off the local guard, and to keep the wells poisoned until instructed otherwise. You also found on them uh, 3 flasks of acid.
Oh.
So a flask full of acid, so you can throw them. You can drink if you really wanted to, if you want the tummy ache.
Sure. All right.
What about their staffs?
I was giving, yep, that I was giving to the priests. So to finish up Carmack and Gramash, they also had a trench coat that Gramash is wearing. Just a trench coat, yeah. So I don't know if you want that. And then between them, 400 gold.
All right. So each of us can get 100 gold.
So Priest, Egon, Ray, Winston, and where's my other one? Oh no, where'd he go? He go? There's Makeman. Yep, all 4 priests had said the little cleric staffs, little magical implements. None of you are clerics. None of you really could use that necessarily. But you know, maybe they could. Maybe someone's willing to buy them. They all had between them 4,000 gold total. They also had 2 extra soul jars. These jars are empty. The one that Juniper's currently holding is full. One of the priests here also had a little manual. Looks like it was some of their own notes describing different methods of demon banishment or bashing TM, as they put it there, along with more encyclopedic knowledge about different demons, possessions, etc., things like that. A bunch of demon knowledge and how to get rid of them.
Ooh,
Let's share the knowledge. Let's share this knowledge.
yeah. We should
Sure,
definitely
sure.
figure that out. In case we need to get rid of Leo,
Frode.
or whatever his name
We
is.
create a study. We create a study session. Study how to remove. How to
Yeah.
become the new demon bashers.
Or
Sure.
we change the name. All right. Cool.
Demon Dammers.
To spiritual specters.
Spiritual specter.
Yes. I walk back into this room and I say, "Holy hell!
That's right, you were there.
What is this?" I can't even say it
Hey,
smells
Unifer,
good.
what did you get from your genie wish?
Not this.
Well, clearly, you
She's-
probably wish for something, you know, that an idiot wouldn't wish for.
Right, Attackness, wishing for a giant what's his thing wiener surrounded
I'm
with
not-
bread.
Hey, I'm not the one who contemplated murdering half of the world's population to become a god.
I only
Ooh,
contemplated
outed.
it for a second and then immediately said, "No, you midget with wings, with your height complex. All right? Can't even sneak out of a window, Mr. Rogue. All right?"
Well, at least I don't have to wish to become a god, because I'm kind of already headed in that direction. That I just, show my wings.
Are you really becoming a god, or are you becoming a pigeon? Okay.
Attackidus, do us a favor and try eating your massive wiener and telling us if it's actually edible.
I whispered to Beepo. Our party seemed to have a lot of hostility with each other.
Hostility? No.
But not you, puppy. Alright, pet Frankie more.
Bork. Bork. I was gonna say Bork.
Oh,
Bork.
Bark, I'm here. Hello, yes, Bark. Hello, I'm the dog. Bark, this is what I do. Okay.
Thank you. All right, so we're resting here by this giant wiener, or what is this? Is this a fire? Oh,
The fire.
This is our victory snack.
oh, I see. All right, then I guess I'll come here toward the fire and rest.
Everyone loves the sewer hot dog. Ha 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 ha.
ha.
Sewer dog.
Sewer
Get your
dog.
sewer dog.
Remember that time when we had a giant hot dog in a sewer by a fire after we defeated a demon and put him in a jar? Good times.
Yes, that's an. I don't think adventure stories are supposed to be like that, but sounds great.
Good.
We'll really rake in the people will be really happy with that story.
I'm gonna write a book about this day.
I hope people subscribe.
We'll be 80 in a tavern. It's like, remember that day we had a hot dog?
Remember that day when Attackness the pigeon wished for a hot dog?
And
You
then
mean you wish for me?
And then the crowd's like, what's a hot dog? It's like, beats me.
Gail, did you just make the hot dog sentient?
No? What? Hi, how are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Attackidus, your fucking hot dog's talking.
Oh, cool.
Well, you're talking.
I was gonna say, Attackness,
Yes, we
your
are, hot
voice
dog.
finally matches your body.
You know, you guys sound like guys are talking about talking. You should dig right in, you know? Just this hot dog, man. Just fucking chow down.
I'm so glad I'm recording this.
Hey, you already got just roll me over, man. Just roll me over right in the fire and fucking eat me, man. I mean, eat the hot dog, not me.
I don't want to eat Attackness.
I don't even know what to say.
Attackidus,
Eat me.
Attackidus, eat your fucking hot dog.
Please make it stop
You
talking.
literally blew a god-changing wish, wishing for this goddamn sentient hot dog. At least you could fucking do is eat it.
I'm just gonna throw. I'm just gonna waste an oil flask on the hot dog.
You're gonna burn. Really?
Eat me.
God, you're so annoying. Why would I want to eat something that talks? You're not even cooked yet.
Eat the hot
Can't even hear you, Cam.
Eat the hot dog. Eat me. I mean, the hot dog. Eat it.
Attackness, if you don't eat this hot dog, you're a bitch.
Eat it. Eat it. Eat the hot dog.
Oh, fuck, I can't breathe.
Convinced, I take a bite of the hot dog.
I knew Yago was just crazy enough to eat a sentient hot dog. That's perfect.
Stop.
But I'm full.
Oh, God.
Guys, dig right in. Dig right in.
Stop. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'll eat this fucking talking chipmunk ass hot dog.
I will also have some of the hot dog.
I just tear off pieces of the bread and dip it in the condiments. Oh, God.
Just eat me. Just eat me. Just devour me, man. Please. Kill me. Kill me.
We're only 4 people, and 2 of us are very small. We
Get
can't
more.
eat.
Get more people. Need more people.
We
Eat me.
we can't eat all of
More.
you.
I have a
Get
perfect
more.
idea for this dilemma situation.
Yes. What is it?
We'll tell the people in the catacombs at the forge to come here and eat the sentient hot dog. It'll feed them for weeks. Maybe Attackidus's terrible idea, terrible, stupid, dumb wish
Feed
will
the
actually come.
poor. Feed the
That's a good
poor.
fucking
I
idea. I love that idea. You should do that idea.
Great.
I'm gonna send Frankie to go deliver this message.
Yeah. Send the dog to go deliver the message that there's a giant sentient talking hot dog down here that's begging.
Is there a way through the catacombs to actually get to the forge from here?
Yes.
Okay.
There is an opening in the catacombs. Where's your temple of the forge? You're over here, right? This area? This area?
Correct. We're like
Um,
right here-ish. So yeah,
Yeah.
just kind of going
so
through
yeah,
the
there's a sewer opening right. Where's your temple? Is it
It's right
30 or
here.
20? There's a opening here, right next to 31 in that little gate area there.
I would like to send Frankie just to go tell Roland that there is a large hot dog wished by a genie.
this?
Iago says, and by hot dog we mean food.
Yeah, just say food.
Yep, just say food.
You really want me to do this?
Yes. Yes, Frankie.
Iago is nodding vigorously.
Juniper.
Okay. This is what I was made for, Evo.
You're a good boy, Frankie.
You're made to be the best dog of the best party.
Okay. You got it, Master. Right on it. And he zooms off.
In the meantime, we should just rest.
Right, I'm now full of sentient hot dog. Good night.
In the meantime, you guys should eat.
Nope. I've had enough. Thank you.
We already ate.
You guys are famished. Absolutely fucking famished.
What if
Just
I
take it easy, hot dog.
what if I tore off pieces of the hot dog and fell it to the demon in the mason jar of my backpack?
Yeah, give me that demon. I'm gonna defend the demon.
Okay, cool.
I don't know about that, but
Okay, maybe.
Man, you know what would have been a better idea? Is just to have the demon possess the giant hot dog. God damn, that would have been funny.
What
Well,
does this say? You can't do that. Is it still alive? Is that sentient hot dog still alive? It looks alive to me.
I mean, I don't want. But I wanted a demon in a jar.
That's true, that's true.
But to the people.
There's more utility rather than just trapping a demon in a fucking hot dog.
Plus,
Albeit funny.
it's like plus
Albeit funny.
the demon hot dog is about to be eaten by the townsfolk. Like
Yeah,
it would be a very short life for that demon.
Yeah.
we're a bunch of little demons.
I'm back. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Where am I? Where is dog? Oh, there I am. Hello. I did the thing. You're welcome, Bark.
Good job, Frankie. And yeah, good job. I'm just gonna say, yeah, we met a game. Just told Roland come to
Yes.
this location to get hot dog.
Yeah.
Sustenance, food, party.
Well, hot dog. While we're resting here, just let you know, there's gonna be a bunch of hungry people coming here to eat you. So get excited.
I can't wait. Finally.
Oh yeah, you joyful little thing. You're gonna get devoured. It's gonna be great.
Can't goddamn wait. Shit, fucking ass fuck.
Stop! I really hate this
And
now.
I lean down and we're just gonna try to take a long rest near the fire. I'm gonna put on my cot.
I'm gonna lean up against this nice plushy bun of a hot dog and use it as a pillow.
So, Bree, I don't get the without like giving myself a headache. I can't have the voice on that I can hear at the same time, right? So you said you're recording this?
Oh yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch.
Yeah. If you could send us like into the chat like a clip of that part, please do. I'd love to hear what it sounds like from your guys' perspective.
Oh yeah. Let me.
Like
Yeah,
a
you're
South
gonna
Park
shit
character.
laughing.
Yeah, let me get out.
What's that?
You said you sound like a South Park character, but like maybe slightly higher pitched.
You sound like a happy tree friend.
Can you guess what that voice is called?
I'm assuming chipmunk, but that sounds too obvious.
There is a chipmunk voice,
I'm gonna
which
say
is
South Park.
oh no, actually, there's not a chipmunk voice. It's called Baby.
That's baby.
Baby my ass.
Baby. I was just going through my voices, and I was like, I want to give this fucking hot dog a scent. I want to
I
make it
recognized the
sentient
voice
now.
because I was watching a stream in Among Us and someone dressed as a baby and started talking like a baby.
Um,
Yo, grab some water.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, there is a chipmunk voice.
This one's called hamsters.
okay, the hamsters. I mean, okay, the baby one. I was not expecting that to be baby.
Hamster. I'm a hamster. This one is chipmunk. There is a chipmunk voice. Here it is. I found it.
Oh Jesus Christ! What the hell?
Start yelling at us to eat you. Do it.
Eat me, please. Eat me. Or die. Or die, please.
Stop! Oh my God. Shoot. I don't know if it's gonna
Or-
let me. I don't think it's gonna let me clip it while I'm still recording.
No,
Here.
that's cool. You can do it whenever.
Yeah,
I just want to hear what it sounds like in your guys' end so badly.
No problem. Hold on. Let me. So it was about 3 hours and 30-ish minutes in. Let me write that down. I'll say 3 hours 35 minutes in. All right. And I will clip that later and send it to you. Oh God. Okay. So while Chris is getting water, let me tell you really quick about
Oh yeah, Hudson.
Oh yeah. So you are familiar with the mayor of Hudson?
No.
Oh, okay. Does anybody know about the story about the mayor of Hudson?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
I just
Oh no,
know
what happened?
I just know Hudson is a town in Michigan. That's all I know.
No. Well, this is a town in Ohio, Hudson, Ohio. Sorry. So here, give me a second. Let me share this link really quick on the Discord. Where we at? Where we at? Nope, that is the wrong Discord. Where we at? Here we go. Okay, so this is just a quick overview. So as you can see, the title, it says, Ohio mayor who said ice fishing shanties may lead to prostitution.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I've seen this headline.
okay, so yeah, so everybody, of course, trolled the fuck out of him for saying all this, all that type of stuff. So long story short, I'm just gonna get to the good part. So my cousin, he and I are pretty close. He's the one who helped build my PC and everything. He just told me like about a week ago that his mom is now dating that man.
That ass?
What?
Yeah. Yeah. His mom is now dating the previous mayor of Hudson who said that
Did you say your
phrase.
cousin's mom? So your aunt?
No, she's not my aunt. She's
Wouldn't she be?
I mean, I guess so. No, she's not my
I mean,
aunt.
if it's your cousin's mom, she'd be your aunt, right? Is that how that works?
She's my second. He's my second cousin, so she would be my first cousin.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he's my second cousin, so his mom would be my first cousin.
Is there proof of that? Do they have like the receipts?
Oh God. Well, apparently the mom came over to my mom's house, so my mom saw them both together. Though I don't think they took a picture together. But my mom was just like, "Weren't you the mayor of Hudson?" And he was like, "Yes." And I'm like, "Bruh." So
the mayor of Hudson's been over to your parents' house.
yes.
Yo, what the fuck, dude? Shit.
So apparently they're dating now, and boy, also my first cousin, my cousin's mom, she's also like super Republican. Like she was the one who I think I told you was at the January 6th.
Whoa.
Yeah, she was there. and literally called her son, was just like, I might be getting arrested. I'm very sorry for everything or whatever. Like, and he was just like, you deserve what you get, and hung up on her. So my cousin just yeah, so obviously she made it back home, but after she's like doing all these like rally campaigns for like any Republican person going into office, she like that's what she does now. That's like her full-time job, I guess. And so she ended up meeting who was previously the mayor of Hudson, and they got to start to talking and everything, and he's like, "Hey, you know, my wife died back in like September from cancer. You want to move in with me?" And she said yes. So I guess she's moving in to the house of the previous mayor of Hudson. And yeah,
Gross.
I frankly,
My fucking old ass stupid wife died. You want to move in?
right, I'm just like, I just like between my mom telling, she's like, because my mom told me all this while I was still in Florida, and she's like, you'll never guess who just left the house. I'm like, Mom, anybody could have been at the house. You would have to tell me. She's like, so you remember the previous mayor of Hudson who said about the prostitution thing? I'm like, oh yeah. It's like, yeah, he was here sitting on our couch with your cousin Brigitte. I'm like, bet, bro. She told me all of this, and then I had to call my cousin to like confirm, and he's like, yeah, I met him. I'm like, what? I was beside myself. I'm like, sweet. So we're gonna go and harass them, right? Like, oh my god. Actually, Kale, I think I pointed out my cousin when you went on that rampage on my Facebook page, like a week or so ago, and you asked me if anybody on that comment section was related to me, and I said, no, nobody's related except for my cousin and the one guy who made that GIF comment or something. So
I can't believe how much those people went at it that day. They literally stayed on Facebook for like 3 straight hours and commented like 1,000 comments.
dude,
Like I can be obsessed with the commenting like sometimes, but not like that. My God.
dude, I came back to my, like, I didn't even look at my Facebook most of that day. And then I came back like at 6 p.m. and they were still going at it. I'm like, are you serious?
They literally have nothing else to do than just to sit there. It's pretty crazy.
Sometimes when I do comments, I just like I don't even pay attention. I'll check my phone, like, oh hey, someone responded. Let me respond back.
Right.
Dude,
I don't spend an hour waiting for their response.
Though they were, and that wasn't an hour. They were back and forth immediately. Like 3 people were just on their phones only all day responding to each other. It was crazy. All right, so we took a long rest, I assume,
oh,
right?
sorry,
Regained our
yes.
health and all that.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right, you wake up in the morning and then ketchup, mustard, and relish is eat me. Right on the ground.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's now the hot dog from Perfect Hair Forever. Do la 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 la.
Hey, you guys are awake. That's good. You hungry? It's breakfast time. Breakfast is the time you should always eat. It's the most important meal of the day. You should eat.
Oh god.
So did the people arrive yet?
You do hear the sound of a crowd coming in from this direction.
Oh, your wish is about to be granted, my young man. I'm gonna take some of your meat and pack it into my bag and grab some of that meat and just
Take all of it. Just take all the meat. It's fine. Just take all the meat. Just eat me.
I have a little bit and then I pack it away.
See ya. Bye. We gotta go.
And I'm also gonna follow Yago out after doing that. And walk toward the peek around the corner and see if the people that are coming are not like actually evil.
Evil. What's your definition of evil?
No, if they're actually the people we were actually summoning here, rather.
Oh, okay, yeah, because
we wish to perceive if there's something hostile towards us.
Yes, let's go
Because
with that.
because if you're gonna say evil, I was gonna say no, because the judges at Helm don't find themselves to be evil. They find themselves to be good lawbringers. Hostile to you though, yes, it's judges coming this way.
Oh, well, hey buddy, judges might be hungry, so just to let you know, judges love food. All you should do is just talk about how much they should eat you.
Do whatever you want, man. As long as you eat, as long as I get eaten, that's all I want. I've been alive for less than 24 hours, and all I want to do is die and get eaten.
If you really, if you could do us a super favor and like literally don't mention us like at all, because if you do, then they won't eat you.
Who the fuck are you?
You heard me. If you even mention us,
You got
they'll
it.
just
Okay,
look at you and
I
be like,
know
"I
you.
want you. You're disgusting."
I don't know who the fuck you are. I just want to get fucking eaten, man. It's
That a boy. That a boy. Let's go. We fucking leave.
All right, coming down that corridor of the sewer.
I'm fucking
Wait,
dead
they-
inside.
Some judges, they're marching 2 by 2 and all that. They turn and they go, what? What is that? They look at the little eat me there sign on the ground. So what the fuck? One bends down and puts his finger in the ketchup, puts it to his lip, and says, "It's tomatoes, but sweeter." They take a look at the hot dog. They say, "What is this?"
eat me. Just fucking eat me. Just eat me. Come on, you just want to eat me. Look at me. Look how delicious I am. Do you smell like ketchup? You smell like mustard? You smell like relish? I'm so goddamn delicious. Just fucking eat me. Just want to die. Please eat me.
The judges are aghast. What? What devil magic is this? Let's alert the commander. Needs to know about this. It might be related to the attack on the temple from earlier. He goes off, and these guys are standing around this big old hot dog here.
All right.
In
You
hindsight, I
guys,
should have thought about this, and I sent Frankie back off to tell the people, like to tell Roland to not send his people.
Oh,
oh no. Well, there's 3 judges there.
oh. I don't know. I don't know if we can risk sending Frankie out.
No. Okay. Well, let's just go. They're smart enough. They won't get caught.
I mean, you could go this path. Or is this a wall? I can't.
I think that's a wall right there.
I'm gonna say that this right here is an opening that can see down below here, same as how this is an opening that can see down below there. Since you are down here and they're up there, that means that you are concealed while down here. So the solid walls, do you see like this material here
Uh-huh.
for this? So like that's impassable, but like this stuff is passable.
So so could he go here, and then through this way, not without being seen?
Yes.
We could do that. I just want him to go to the catacombs, basically, and go roll, like, try to head off the pass and go warn Roland and be like, "Hey, there are judges that have already gotten to the sentient hot dog, the sentient food."
Tell them this is the perfect opportunity to ambush the judges.
Or we leave.
No, we leave. They ambush all the judges that come here and score a huge victory in the resistance.
Oh, okay.
Then claim the food as their own. Not a bad idea.
They can use the schematics that you gave them to just blow the fuck out of them.
It's true. But they probably haven't forged those weapons yet. It's only been like a day. But no, I'll let them know that unless they burn that food, they could probably come get it later. Or they set up a fucking evolution-inspired government lab around it to fucking investigate it. What the fuck is this? We need to know.
Eat me. Do it.
Okay, so we're sending Frankie out to send the signal out to the resistance at the Temple of Forge, right? Let them know, like, hey, lol, hang up, don't go there quite yet.
There's judges there, pretty much. And I'll
Right.
see what does Roland and or what does Roland say to that?
Roland says, "Oh, thank God, we already got all of our knives and forks and little napkins wrapped around our necks. We're about to go eat."
Thank you. Maybe you could go back later, send a scout out, but as of right now, probably not a great idea.
All right, appreciate the heads up, Bebo.
And I'm just gonna say, do y'all want to leave now? Now that we've actually gotten rested.
Yeah. Let's get on out of here.
All right, let's leave. And we'll meet Frankie back outside.
You got it. What an arc! What a fantastic side story that was.
That was main content.
Yeah,
That was canon.
It was canon filler.
That.
that was definitely a what ifs type of situation.
Mm-hmm.
What if shit went off the goddamn rails? Like, shouldn't leave you. I should put you away.
I didn't wish for a hot dog.
I also did not wish for somebody else to have a hot dog.
So Uniper, you can. Your wish was to do what?
Be a necromancer, apparently.
Hey. Maybe. Maybe. It's the wish is it's to make some cool stuff happen, but I gotta, look for some willing participants to help me out so that some good stuff can be done.
Which means that you are okay with murder.
We've been murdering a lot of people since we've met, Iago, so yeah.
Self-defense.
I just like the idea of murder is kind of numb to me at this point. It's it's just, it's kind of it seems to be like our everyday lives now. We've known each other for with the span of like a week and a half, and we've murdered how many people?
In
Beings?
self in self-defense.
Of course, yes. So I think a lot has changed in this last fortnight. Like I say let's bygones be bygones and move on.
We've become better people.
Sure, yes. Let's say that's happening. Yes.
Okay, party. We are out of the sewers. Where are we freaking going? What are we doing?
Oh my God.
Well, how far does the sewers go to in the cityscape?
So the sewers reach all around to the inner part of the city, right? So do you see these outward walls here? So everything inward, there's multiple points of access to the sewer, but
Okay.
nothing on the outside.
So I think we should just take it to, since we're all well rested and it's morning-ish, as far as we know.
Yes.
We should start heading either to Anvil or the forest.
Yes.
The forest is where we said we were going to meet the resistance leader, so.
But we must escape the city first.
I say we catch a boat and sail to Anvil, and then we can walk the rest of the way.
You do know a sailor.
We do. How does that sound? Wow. How does that plan sound?
I already moved us.
Okay. I was looking at the map. My goodness. Okay. Hey, look, let's find our sailor friend and get on the boat.
All
Last
right. If
time
you,
we met, the last time we saw him, we got teleported away from the fight, and we don't know what happened to them.
So if you remember, Sailor Fergus, you met here at the naval. What is it called in here? The number 3. The naval headquarters. He was frustrated with the local town guard, the local navy, not doing anything about pirates pillaging ships that were there on the shores here and the sea, whatnot, whatever. Pirates, arg. Angry that nothing was being done about them. He turned to y'all and said, "Hey, I've got about half a crew left. If you help me out, we can go save the rest of my crew from this bandit hideout along the shore." You did that. You got into pirate battle, yard cannons, cutlasses, death, fire, all that. You got to shore. You're defeating some pirates. You were kicking some ass, and then boof, Mr. Nobody teleported you away, and that's the last time you heard from Fergus. So you never got back to ship.
Ah, okay. Hmm. Well, perhaps we can find another sailor.
Now, why would you say that?
I'm just throwing out ideas, waiting for other people to help.
Very good. What do you want to do?
Well, we can go look for that guy.
Sure thing. We are near the least racist tavern in all of Port Royale.
Of course we are. Yes, my friends.
That's number 2 over there. Maybe there's a helpful person over there. I'm sure you could ask around in general, whatever you want to do there, or just look in the docks yourselves. You don't even need to ask anybody. You can just go on your own intuition.
I'm gonna hit up my good old buddies over here at the Boatsman's Tavern and watch all the walls shapeshift into non-racist propaganda.
Hey, why not?
And I open up the doors and I say, "Friends! Friends, I have returned. My friends."
I forgot about it. I haven't been doing this the whole time. We haven't really had that many encounters. Thank you, B-Boy. Opening the tavern doors, Juniper, everyone turns to look at you, and immediately all the hammer sigils, they start tearing them off, throwing them to the ground, flipping the walls around to reveal the Tabaxi's hometown flag, and they all turn to you and say, "Hooray! It's Juniper! Back here in the least racist tavern in all of Port Royale! We are so happy! We are so happy that you've returned." I'm clipping my fucking mic, Jesus. We're so happy because we're so not racist. Thank you for coming back. And everyone rushes to you and starts handing you drinks. You've got like 30 drinks in your arms right now.
Oh my. I say, "Oh my glorious non-racist friends. Oh, how I've missed you. How you greet me with such enthusiasm brings my heart to a shining glow. Thank you for these things." I yell out the door, "Y'all, get over here and help me drink these. I can't do the things. We already ate a sentient hot dog. I can't do anymore." I turn back to the crowd and I say, "Friends, me and my companions, we are in need of a sailor to take us to Anvil." Wait, sorry, Annabelle? Yes?
Anvil.
Sorry. Anvil.
Every single person in the tavern raises their hand. Me.
Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Aren't you all just so helpful to help little old me and my friends? Anyone who deems themselves totally the least racist out of all of you could please help me and my friends to this town. That would be most helpful. Thank you.
a man with one eye and an eye patch on the other hops up to the table and says, "It's me! I'm the least racist man. I only have one eye, which means I can only observe half as many social problems, which means I'm clearly the most superior here." Another fatter man jumps up another table and says, "No, it is I! I am the least racist, for you see, I do not see color!" Another man jumps up on another table and says, "No, you fools! It's me! I am the one who is of the least racist! I don't even have an anus!" And everyone else starts shouting, "No, it's me!" And Giant Tavern Brawl starts as they all start to fight over who is of the least not racist, non-racist. Yeah, they're all fighting.
Okay, cool. I turn back to my comrades outside and I say, "Get the hell over here and help me, please."
Tables and chairs are flying, drinks smashing.
I stand to the side and I take a sip of beer and I guess wait for the crowd to settle down or at least tire themselves out.
If I get involved, that'll just be me killing people.
There are no mages here. There's no reason for you to kill them.
But you said to help.
That's not that type of help I'm talking about.
Well, whoever's the last man standing must be the best sailor here.
Well, then yes, we stand to the side, I guess, and let them tire each other out until there's only one remaining. In the meantime, help me drink these 30 fucking beers.
I drink a beer.
Okay, fine. Better than nothing.
I'm going to walk in and just say, I'm just gonna go to Univer and be like, "Okay, so why are they fighting?"
I asked for their assistance on who could take us, and the least racist man is going to take us, and now they are battling on who is the least racist out of all of them, and that is how we got to this point. And yeah, I don't know how to stop them. I don't know if I can. They are out to prove a point, and they are hard-headed sailormen, so I will stand here to the side and wait, I guess.
A sailor smelling of vodka and filth stands up in front of you and says, "It's me! I'm the least rat!" As he gets pulled back by another man and the other man who grabbed him and beats his face and says, "No, it is I!" And then that man gets his head clobbered in by a stool, and another man behind him says, "No, it is I!" And then he gets pulled back by another man with a glass against his head.
Unless any of you all have a better idea as to how to pick a sailor from this group.
I'm going to cast Prestidigitation on my voice to raise it a couple octaves and make it loud.
Okay.
And I'm just going to say, whoever's actually a racist is probably the one that's fighting right now.
Everyone stops dead in their tracks.
Listen, we just need, like, literally one sailor, and I think all y'all, none of you are racist. That's just what I'm looking at right now.
They all get big smiles on their faces and they say, "Hooray! Someone finally noticed!" And they all they rush to you and give you drinks. Bebo.
Oh shit! Awesome, great, love it. Basically, well, we don't need to know who's the best or the strongest. Who's going north to Anvil?
You hear a voice in the back and say, "Anvil. Why do you want to go to Anvil?" A man in the back of the corner with who was sitting down the whole time, not participating in the fight, with a hat cocked over his face, looks up to you, and it's Sailor Fergus.
Oh,
hey.
Are you sure you just don't want to just abandon the crew again?
Well,
oh, go ahead.
That sounds like something a racist would say.
That wasn't necessarily our fault.
Really? Do you know how long that we waited for you? Days.
And for that, we sincerely apologize, sir. We unfortunately had a sudden event of cosmic power request our presence in which we had no control over. And unfortunately, we have no way of communicating with you after such things.
Cosmic power, great. I left port with more men than I came back with, and I only had half a crew with me.
And isn't your crew just like now just stronger for it? You know, it's like they proved their worth, and it was all good things. Yes.
A crew of 5 men. We had 40. You were supposed to save 20.
How about I give you some gold for your troubles, or a little kitty scratch? How about a little kitty scratch on your back? Is your back itchy? I'll scratch it for you. Will that make you happy?
He knocks your hand out the way, says, "Don't touch me.
Oh,
You don't deserve to be here.
Oh.
Get away from these ports. You're no sailors. You're monsters."
That sounded.
The whole tavern gasped. Did he just say the M word? He just said the M word.
And I say to the tavern, "Look, you have a racist among you. Sus among us."
I'm gonna look at him and be like, "Listen, sailor, we're sorry about what we did for you. For truth, we didn't actually mean to abandon you. We got basically ported out of our own will, teleported by a cosmic being. And I know that sounds like bullshit, but let's be real here. We just need a sailor to go north, and this time, I promise, we'll keep you protected."
Judges are looking for you, right?
Well, they won't be looking for us if we can hide. We can be hidden.
I don't think we're not wanted or anything.
No, we're
I'm
definitely. Yeah, we're not wanted.
As far as they know, we're fucking ported off into another dimension.
Right.
They have no idea where our whereabouts are.
Right.
As far as I know, we only have one wanted person in our party.
Exactly. And frankly,
Word is, judges are looking for a tabaxi, 2 humans, and a halfling. I'm looking at 2 humans, a tabaxi, and a halfling. I'm down 35 men, 20 because of you. Why don't I leave this tavern right now and go get the judges?
Because I'll literally make your head explode off your shoulders, but that's neither here nor there.
You'll probably not leave alive.
Pulling out the dark side of Bebo, let's go.
I was gonna say this. I will sobbingly ask all of these men to attack you like rogue football players. I'm sorry, that's not football.
You don't have a lot of good options
here. I'm gonna use an item for the first time.
Oh?
I'm going to expend a charge.
But eyeglasses.
The charm person in the DC save of 13.
13, okay. Where's my D20? He failed it.
Fuck yeah.
His demeanor instantly changes, and he's very friendly now.
You're thinking of a different party. We're a new party, and we will pay you to take us to Anvil.
Right. The judges are looking for 2 humans, a halfling, and tabaxi. I'm clearly looking at a tabaxi, a halfling, and 2 humans, so completely different.
Completely different.
Well, we have a dog. They're not looking for a dog.
They didn't mention the dog. You're right.
And
you're
I'm
right.
also actually a gnome. Like, I take my helmet off and show him.
Oh, see? Misunderstanding. I'm sorry, friends. Well, how can I help you?
And I'm actually a new mother, and I pull out the demon in a jar.
Oh, what's his name?
I forgot his name. What was his name?
He never told you his name.
Oh shit. His name is.
You gotta give him.
His
give
name.
A new name now. You gotta give it to him.
Oh fuck. His name is Filbert.
Well, he looks just like you, and he's wonderful. I love him.
Thank you, as you should. I've put Filbert the demon back into my backpack. You would never hurt a new mother.
Oh no, never. But Iago, how can I help you? I'm so glad to see you again.
We need you need to put together a crew to sail us to Anvil.
Well, we did lose a lot of men last time I saw you. Only got about 5 left, but I'm sure I could scrounge up a couple of fellas from the ports.
Well,
I give them a bag of 1,000 gold. Use that to get a crew.
or
What were you gonna say, Uniper?
I was like, or I could say, gentlemen of the bar, I please need 20 volunteers to come and help this gentleman on our non-racist voyage to Anvil. Pretty please? And I bat my little kitty eyes.
Non-racist voyage! Everyone in the bar stands up.
Well, there we go.
Like you got yourself a crew.
That we do. We do. All right, I'm Doc just right over here. Come on, everyone. I love you guys. Let's go.
Oh, look at him. He's adorable. Oh.
And I lean over to Iago like while we're walking and say, "You do realize that that charm only lasts for an hour. Maybe we should leave him here."
That.
I whisper he falls overboard, and we have a new captain.
Oh well, we could always just hog tie him in the base of the ship until we get to port.
We can do that too.
I like the less murder option. We already have a lot of shit on our consciences at this point. I'm sure
Right.
you don't, because you don't kill people, right?
I've only liberated this land of mages.
Sure.
So there are 30 men in the tavern willing to go with you. Who are you taking? Are we taking all 30?
I think. Well, we only need 20, right?
We only need 20 to make the ship go. Yeah.
Let's just take all 30. Who knows?
Sure. Okay, we'll take
not?
all 30 just in case.
Yeah,
What
sure.
are you gonna say, Bebo?
No, that sounds good. 30 sounds good.
All right, all 30 men stand up jolly and they start singing about how not racist they are and how much they love Tabaxi, in fact.
Oh, non-racist shanties.
Yeah.
Yay!
And they don't call ships she, they call ships they.
Thank you.
It's a bad joke. Anyway. Right, so you and your troop, for the sake of cover, you all are in the middle of the group, because this group of people in the tavern, they're all humans, of course, and they're all concealing you from sight as you are passing by multiple guards and even some judges. But since you're moving as a large group, the judges don't see you within the posse you're strolling on with. As you get to the, I shouldn't have pointed it here, should have pointed it here. Doesn't really matter just because the port's actually there. Oh, Unipro, I can't grab you. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Okay, so as you get here, you see 2 judges stationed at every ship. So at the start of the dock here, right? So before every ship are 2 judges. So back to you. Do with you with that information. I'm sorry, Frankie.
I say, oh, well, we got a Sailor Fergus. Perhaps you can convince these judges to let us onto your ship unharmed?
Oh, of course. They're just looking for those 2 humans, the Tabaxi and Halfling. You guys are the Tabaxi, Halfling, Gnome, Dog, and Human. Completely different. I'll tell them that. They'll understand.
I will also cast Prestidigitation to make my armor appear more like the armor of like a guard around the area, I guess.
A town guard? Sure.
I will I'll whip up a disguise for my disguise kit as like a fisherman.
You got it.
I have on my cloak of displacement. Plus, if needed, I still have my ring of water walking, and I can just sneak past them and walk on the water.
I would go for that because Cloak of Displacement just is like
Okay.
an illusion cloak. Like if someone tries to hit you, it projects like an illusion.
Gotcha. You know what? I'm just gonna start walking on the water past here. Whoop.
Alrighty.
I'm in the water now.
What about the winged halfling?
I want to make a stealth roll to see if I can walk by them.
Straight on past
Or-
them? Between them?
Yep.
So, just to clarify, the judges have not let anyone through.
Oh, got ya.
Yeah, no one's talked to them yet, right?
No.
Yeah.
So they're just kind of standing guard at every single port.
Waiting on
and-
Ferguson to convince
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, Fergus is supposed to go tell them about how the party in tow is the Tabaxi, the gnome human and halfling, which are completely different.
Fuck it, I'm going to roll to try and sneak by them anyway. What?
Go ahead.
Just be chaotic. Total 23.
Oh my god, of course. Okay, so as Ferguson is in the middle of talking to the judges, somehow or other, you just walk straight on past them. They don't notice you. I was like, you got to get 20 plus for that dumb shit. Of course you make it. Right, so you get on the boat, Tachnus. Ferguson is explaining to the judges that about how the party is not the blah 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 blah, but the blah 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 blah. The judges say no one gets through. Orders of Eladine. All ships have to be anchored until further notice.
I'll whisper to Ferguson. Tell them that you're part of the hunt. You're hunting for them at sea.
Let's see. Roll persuasion. Where's my d20? The judges aren't buying it. They say no. If you want to hunt, you can hunt in the city. Your ship stays here. Back away, sailor.
Trying to see what else to do here. Ooh, hold on. I want to use my spell Speak with Animals. And
Right.
in the water, I want
Oh,
to
no.
summon
Oh no.
a herd or school of whales.
School of whales?
I
I'll
don't-
give you a whale.
I don't know what. Fine. I want to summon a whale. And so I would like to summon a whale to the pier. And I say, my good whale boy, could you please, with all your might, swim up to these judges and drown them?
Got it. Anything for you. I love you.
Thanks, whale boy.
Because you can walk out to the water, I'll say there's a whale out there. And also, this scenario is hilarious. Aquawoman, I guess.
Thank you. Aquacat. Let's go.
Yeah, right. Aquacat. What the fuck?
Woman's pet cat.
Right. So the judges standing near the water, basically like where the whale could reach, leaps up and engulfs both judges. Whoop! Immediately pulls them off the dock.
Yay! Are they dead?
They will be.
When they die, may I harness their souls?
Yeah, sure. The whale holds them underwater for about 5 minutes. Until you can see the whale stop thrashing from the judges inside, trying desperately to escape. You see the two vestiges of souls escape through the whale's nostrils into your hand. Whoop, you got 2 more souls.
Woo! I say thanks, whale boy, and then I blow him a kiss.
You are
What?
a necromancer.
Yay! All right.
Wow, Juniper, that was brilliant.
Thanks.
That was hilarious. Great shot. Whales.
Well, Fergus, it looks like that whale became best friends with the judges, and now we can move on.
That was the least racist whale I've ever seen. Let's go.
On that note, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick.
Yep. You know what? High five. I should do the same.
He committed murder.
Third time's a charm, Kale.
And now attacking us has killed less people than all of us. Has Frank killed anybody yet?
Yeah, no, he is.
Good pupper.
He's definitely, I think when, back when the crows or whatever, he's definitely, like, blown holes through the crows and some other shit. Juniper's killed people, too. For sure.
Yeah.
No, she's definitely killed somebody. Tacitus, you killed, what's his face? You killed Atreus.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that we were fighting them.
Yeah, but he's the one that used the arrow and finally, like, killed him. That's why he has the wings.
I meant more so just like, you know, people that maybe didn't need to die.
Well, Atreus didn't need to die.
I think he needed to die.
Maybe I think we could have struck a deal with him if we worked with the judges, but we chose not to do that. I do want to ask Kale, like, what he would have done, like, if he made the story, like, we just went all judge routes and we just were, like, fucking conformists, and we were just fucking being like, yeah, you're not human, die.
Get out of here, Tabaxi. Get out of here, halfling.
If we just played, like, the fucking racists, like, what would Kale have done?
We become the SS of the judges.
Heard my name. You talking shit?
It's just like, what would you have done if we just decided, like, to side with the judges and we're just like, yeah, fuck all the elves and shit.
I didn't anticipate us to go necessarily that direction, but I was ready for it.
We'll be the judges' Gestapo.
Yeah. I mean, you totally could have just gone that direction and been like, hey, you know what? Law and order, kind of cool. We could have gone there.
We're just following orders.
It's why I don't, like, make huge, like, long-reaching, grandiose plans, because any single moment, like, everything in the story could change in an instant. So I plan things out small bits at a time, with, like, a general idea of how I want things to go. So we gotta play sea shanties. This one kind of works too. Okay. All right. Are we all back? Or are we still waiting on
Bree's back.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right.
All right, gamers. You and your non-racist crew board the ship.
Woo.
Very good.
We're all singing the song you can hear now.
Yeah, and we're not gonna get noticed that we're sailing a ship. Definitely.
Definitely
Now,
not.
why would you say that, Iago? Now, you haven't set sail yet, but it's a good point. You do know that there are ballistae and catapult detachments lining the shore here in case of an invasion, right?
Right.
It's a good thing we're not invading anyone.
Right.
Technically, we're going this way to go north, aren't we?
Yes. They're still within I would say that let's see, with 30 crew members. Where's my ship thing? I had something saved a minute ago when we did the ship before. Let me see if I still have it. I should.
Ooh, can I try? No. I can't.
Oh, don't tell me my dingus dongus deleted it.
He won't let
Hell,
me
you
go.
idiot. Let's do that.
Come on, let her do the thing.
Yay!
Push your weight.
Well, I have this.
It's easy.
All right, let's get you down, Rosita.
Oh my
gosh, you guys, this is exactly like the dream I had
Sailing
last
ship,
night.
equipment. Cool.
Seriously, you
Oh, no,
you were
asshole.
all there, and
Not that.
that funny
Sailing
looking
ship
guy over there.
action.
All
No,
of you.
not action.
And you
Sorry
asked me
about
to
that.
sing for you.
The list of
I did?
people we know
Yeah, and so
is
I was
dwindling
like,
a little bit.
this girl is on
No,
fire.
keep track of it all, but yeah. Okay, so with a 30 crew capacity, sailing ship, 30 crew. 3 actions. We move at 5 miles an hour.
Oh god.
So
Oh, what the hell?
It's a ghost ship.
oh god.
It's a ghost ship.
Yeah, I was like, what's happening? What's
Oh
happening?
my god.
Jingly jangly.
Yeah. Okay, so this sailing ship moves at 5 miles an hour with a 30 crew. It can. So this ship has 3 actions.
Why is this ship in shambles?
With 30 crew, it can take 3 action, which is fire ballistas, fire mangle, which is I believe that's the cannon, and then it can move. So it can like double, triple move, attack 3 times, move, attack, move, whatever, you know. So if we wanted to get out of range of the weapons on the shore side here, we would need to do that within 10 total moves to be out of range of the emplacements.
Okay.
Not want to go back together.
What we could do is make a preemptive sabotage to all the ballistas.
Ooh. That could work.
I'm good. I'm pretty good with tools. I could make myself invisible and try to sabotage the ballistas just by cutting the ropes.
Do
How-
that.
How far away are the ballistas from, like, where are they on the port?
Let me go ahead and get some. I don't have a. Do have. Ah, ignore that. Hey, these are familiar.
Oh god, hello.
Boop.
So are they right there on the pier?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm gonna basically walk back down to the end of the dock and I'm going to cast hit the button on my chest and turn invisible.
Alrighty.
I'm going to basically take the dash action and try to get to all of these within the next hour and decommission them. And I have the architect specs of the ballista or something very similar to it, so I would assume I know how to sabotage them if I need be.
Yeah. I mean, you're more than proficient with things of that nature. You definitely know the mechanisms behind that.
I'm going to use my ring of telekinesis. And I'm going to move this ballista to fire upon the other ballistas. Yes?
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Mhm.
You have a ring of telekinesis?
I do.
I don't even know if do you have the telekinesis spell card?
Well, the ring of telekinesis, I can just use it.
Well, no, you cast the telekinesis spell, so you have to follow the guidelines of the actual spell called telekinesis.
Well, I used it before without having the card, or maybe we just missed it.
Yeah, we kind of probably just metagamed it because it's pretty obvious like what it does. It's just like you grab shit and you chuck it, but you can hold on to something. Yeah, it has to be like 60 feet away from you. Those are the kind of just constraints.
Oh.
Move or manipulate creatures and objects when you cast a spell. You can expert. The reason why it's a level 5 spell is because there's no weight limit. You can just grab anything and toss it. Doesn't matter what the fuck it is. And yeah, I think you can. You just have to concentrate for 10 minutes, and you can do that every turn. I think.
Nice. Well, I think Kale is AFK for a minute.
No, I'm not. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was just trying to find one little thing. Is this a thing? No, it's not a thing. Okay, that's fine. Got it. Okay. So Bebo is sabotaging. You're doing this one.
I'm gonna start doing. Well, if she's gonna try to turn it and have it fire on them, which are these just catapults?
So let's do
Are
catapult.
they like arrow ballistas?
So catapult, arrow ballista, catapult, arrow ballista. So let me name them accordingly.
I wouldn't even waste the. I wouldn't even waste like the time to turn that catapult. I would just say, let me just sabotage all 4 of them.
Okay.
What's the time of day right now?
1 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. All right, they're all named accordingly. I will have to go. I'm sure I can easily find some stuff from like 40k models, some actual catapults and ballista models. I'm sure I can easily get those. So I might need it for later. Okay,
I mean,
so
we're gonna be playing the Arkham thing after next week because Bree's gonna be gone for like 3 weeks.
Right. So you did a little sabotage here.
Yep. And say a sabotage at what? Basically just weakened like the rope, I guess. So like when it does fire, it'll just swing back. It won't actually trebuchet.
Right. All right. There were no guards standing guard at that one. At this arrow ballista, there are 2 guards standing by, having a chat with each other, facing each other.
Let's see. I have my small trinkets or whatever that make noise and stuff.
Yes.
I'm going to roll one a ways away, and it's just gonna just chatter like up and down.
I did?
It's literally just like a steel ball, but I can enchant it to basically have like a sound. And it won't stop until like I basically release the spell.
All right, so you throw that. One guard looks at the other and says, "Hey, go investigate that." Okay, got it. He drunkenly walks over to it. There's one guard still at the station.
Lovely dream you had there, Portia.
And I'm going
Grammarly
to
helps you work more efficiently,
basically
which makes accomplishing your work goals easier.
I have like a small ignition thing. I'm going to try to ignite. I'm like basically I'm just gonna say it comes out of my finger. I'm just going to ignite like a shrubbery near him.
You got it. The shrubbery goes up in flames. The guard looks over and says, "Oh, fire! Fire!" And he runs off.
In the Kullabaloo, I'm going to be invisible, and I'm going to go to the ballista, and I'm going to just sabotage it.
You got it. It's sabotaged.
Go to the next one.
Alrighty. This catapult has 4 towns guards. Looks like they're currently operating it. The one looks to be the officer talking to the other 3. It looks like they're doing some field tests with it. He's instructing the other 3, probably trainees, on proper techniques of catapult etiquette, how to aim it, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I'll come back to this one. I'm gonna go to this one over here.
All right. This arrow ballistae is inside of an enclosed building. Sort of imagine sort of a World War II bunker-ish kind of situation.
I think what I'll do is I will pour, what was it? Grab the Alchemist Fire Flask. I have 2 of them left. And I'm going to just chuck it at the ballista.
Chuck it inside there?
Yep.
Sure. You throw it in, it lights on fire. You hear screams as one guard runs out and starts dropping and rolling himself to put himself out, and you can see the ballista go up in flames.
I'm gonna run back to this ballista and see if the conditions have changed. If they've or like, oh shit, there's a fire.
They all the guards look over and say, What is that?" The officer sends two of the trainees over while keeping two guards here.
And I'm going to let's see. So are they just on like a plateau or whatever, just like shooting down or something?
Yes, it's sort of up on a hill, and they're the two of them are overlooking the previous ballista building that's now on fire.
I'm going to just cast Thunder Wave while I'm still invisible and basically make myself visible real quick and knock them off the plateau.
Alrighty. What's that roll?
Constitution saving throw to beat a 16.
Constitution fail and fail.
They're
They
going to
both
get pushed 15 feet.
They both fall 50 feet below into the water. Bloop, bloop.
And then I will cast invisibility on myself again. Oh, wow, that was whoops. Okay.
Uh-oh.
No, we good. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
I'll put it all back. But yeah. And I'm going to cast it again. So I got a fresh hour. I'm going to discontinue this trebuchet, this catapult.
You got it. All right. All four port side attache weapons are disengaged.
I'm going to dash back. Probably it'll take like about that time and get to this area.
In the meantime, Sailor Fergus on the ship looks to be coming to from his state of euphoria with you, Iago. Looks around his surroundings and says, what are you doing on my ship? Who are these guys?
We're a crew now. I guess I'll go to knock them out.
We're a crew now.
Charm person also, when charm person ends, they know they've been charmed because they just can experience shit, but they can't like. Just...
Oh, okay, sure. He says, "You're kidnapping me!"
No. I'm not kidnapping.
No.
You came here of your own volition, and I go to knock him out.
No, but yes. Go ahead, just make your roll.
Me doing all that shit to disable all the shit is just Kale Jordan Peterson crying, just like, oh.
18.
Why are you doing this? I was gonna have you get shot at. How dare you? I wanted you to escape. But, of course, everyone has to be smart. I'm not upset. I'm glad about that. Good for you guys. All right, you knock him out. Run across the head. Bonk.
And I'll just take him to the captain's quarters. The captain's feeling sick. Juniper will lead the crew.
One crew member says, as long as he's not feeling racist, that's okay with me.
I'll make sure to beat the racists out of him.
What? No.
Captain Juniper! Everyone shouts, Captain Juniper!
Oh, God. Okay. Well,
Juniper, your crew stands before you, ready on your orders.
All right. You lovely scallywags. Hard to port. We make way for Anvil.
Oh. Hey, they all do their little sailor thing. They get the mast ready. They raise the anchor. They drop the sails. And you start sailing off towards Anvil.
Yay!
Okay.
Second.
I bet Eladine didn't realize how competent we actually are.
Dude, Elodie's so stupid, right? He's an idiot. You guys should definitely take him. You should fight him. You should definitely fight him.
I feel like you're just like, how the fuck did you guys let them get a wish spell? How the fuck did they disable all of our trebuchets and catapults?
Dude, Elodie's an idiot.
But it's those goddamn not racist racists helping them out. Trying to always prove that they're not racist. God damn them.
Alrighty. You start set sailing for the town of Anvil, a town you have not been to yet. This is going to be about a 5-hour journey from there to there. You had to sail outwards from here to stay out of reach of the encampment, and then inwards. I don't know if anyone's watching me over here. So a little bit out deeper to the sea. And in the meantime, let's cut back to our crew here. All right, you're in the middle of the sea, y'all. Anything specific you need to do, prepare, etc.
Rest enough that I can actually get my spell slots back, which is at least
Yep.
yeah. Okay.
Do you think?
Cool.
How about the rest of you?
I say, you know what, crew? I'm always the one performing. Do any of you lovely gentlemen have a sea shanty they wish to sing? I would love to hear somebody else's performance.
A man with 2 peg legs and 2 hook hands raises his hand and says, "Aye, me, I do love to sing and play."
Please, you lovely crippled man, please let me hear your song.
I'm not crippled.
Oh.
This is cosplay.
Oh. Very well, I am...
Wow, you just thought it was crippled, huh?
I'm sorry. Your cosplay is very convincing.
And like you said crippled, not even like, oh, you're just, arm or legally challenged. It's a good thing that you're the least racist person.
Least racist, but most ableist.
Okay. Let me hear your song.
He sings this right here, in this voice.
Oh, cool, thank you.
In this high-pitched little boy voice.
Yes, thank you.
Unironically slaps.
I'm gonna spend a nice evening with Sailor Fergus and do some conditioning.
Okay. Sailor Fergus is tied up in the captain's quarters. He looks to you as he comes in and says, "What do you want?"
Naughty, you tried to sell us to the judges.
You got my crew killed. Giving you to the judges is a mercy.
I'm gonna ask Fro to assist me in a little conditioning with his brain.
Sure, what are you looking for?
He's going to be a loyal dog. And serve us. And do whatever we wish.
That sounds like something I can do. Let's go on over here. Alright, let me just stick my both thumbs into your eyes here and... Iago, you stick both of your thumbs, or rather Throde sticks both of his thumbs deep into the sockets of Ferguson as he's screaming in pain and the blood's coming out. Ferguson collapses to the floor and then rises. Both of his eyes are hollow sockets. He appears to be ready at your command.
I ask him, can he see?
Yes. See, he can.
If I put a blindfold on him, can he still see?
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, you just got some damage. So that you got 2 eye patches, and I
yeah, give him 2 eye patches. There you go.
Put 2 eye patches on him. It's like, there you go.
Yeah, perfect.
Go
All right,
join the
if anyone
party.
asks, he's just cosplaying.
You're just cosplaying, and now go join the party.
Party. As Ferguson walks up.
Family.
Join the crew.
Family.
Family.
No, not party.
Fam-
Family.
Oh my god.
Family.
I think, guys, we just found our next council member.
Why are you adopting all of these people?
Hello.
Why are you adopting all these?
Oh,
I found a worthy member of the council.
I love his cosplay. That's excellent. Okay. Well, me and Ferguson are gonna go take a little trip. Bye.
I
Got enough
solved the
alcohol
problem,
in my
guys.
system.
Well, goodbye, Ferguson.
Wait,
there
that
we
means I have to perma captain the ship.
Yeah, you're a captain.
I guess so.
Wait.
Look at me. You're the captain now.
Please, no. I did not
This is-
sign up to be a captain.
This is the opposite of. This is the exactly what you wanted. Your family was like, you gotta go do the crops and the farm, but now you're a pirate captain.
Actually,
Yeah.
I might have to draw this now. Pirate Captain Tabaxi. Oh, I might have to draw that. All right. Sorry. Carry on.
Sail the high seas with all your non-racist crew members.
Amid all the festivities, all the wondrous cheering, the new addition to the council, even something we haven't really delved into, but that's fine. You don't need to worry about the council right now. The ship all of a sudden comes to immediate stop, and everyone's thrown. Actually, we'll do a constitution.
Oh.
Everyone do a constitution saving throw real quick.
22. Wait.
Easy.
Yeah, 22.
Easy.
Hold on.
Okay.
I just got cozy in my
7.
chair.
I meant 21 because the math is hard.
Oh, 20.
Non-natural 22.
Okay. Everyone stays on their feet. Tactically fall over. The ship comes to a complete stop. The crew's festivities, the cheering, the hee-hawing, the horseplay, the boy kissing, it all stops.
Not the boy kissing.
Not the boy kissing. Everyone's muttering themselves. What's going on?
First mate Iago says, prepare for battle, probably.
Who made you my first mate?
Me, I did it.
It was me.
Everyone knows Frankie was already first mate.
Then I'll be second mate. Of course.
Mark, yeah, fuck off, Mark.
Pets the first mate. Prepare to fight, or probably die.
Near the back of the ship, you hear the sound of men screaming. Ah! You hear a man screaming and then fades. It is dark on the ocean currently. Near the front of the ship, you hear the same thing. You see a man fall overboard. Ah! Oh, very fast. Suddenly, gets pulled off.
Oh God, it's mermaids.
What?
It's marmalade.
We go upstairs and go up on the main deck. See what's going on.
Yes, good.
I'm going to cast. Is it just a light to get like a nice 15-foot radius kind of light going?
Isn't it like 1 o'clock in the afternoon?
Well,
It's nighttime now.
Oh, it's
It's
nighttime now.
nighttime
Oh, sorry.
We've been
sorry.
sailing for 5 hours, and it was 1 o'clock when we left. So
Sorry.
So it's like
Yep.
9 o'clock, something like that.
You had to sail out further to sea to avoid the rest of the gun, the fire and whatnot, to get far enough away from the rest of the judges and whatnot.
Gotcha.
Near here, put yourselves accordingly.
Oh.
I'll do the sea thing next time. Do this.
I'll be up top too.
Let's make this a little bigger.
Oh, hello. Wherever the steering wheel is, I guess that's where I'll be. I guess there's no steering wheel.
It'd be right here.
Okay, fine.
I don't know if my marker's the same on your screen or not, but it'd be how I'll describe you.
All right.
Let me lock this. There. Yeah, it'd be like here.
Okay, cool.
Whoop.
God, I have to remember
Out from
all
the depth comes, I'm sure you already guessed it,
Gross.
a
Hate it.
large tentacle.
I hate it. I hate it.
And multiple.
I hate all of
That
that.
will soon be the same size as that one in a moment.
I hate all of this.
There we go. Surround the ship.
Nope.
Kraken! A man shouts. It's a Kraken! Man your stations! And we'll leave it there.
Oh, yay. Let me just rewatch the last Pirates of the Caribbean movie to remember how to.
Yeah, and just enact every single moment of that.
All right, let me tap into my inner Captain Jack Sparrow.
Did you post the thing on the video thing
What video?
of us the last what we were doing the hot dog thing?
Oh no, I haven't stopped my stream yet. I can stop it right now.
Oh.
Hold
Hold
on.
Oh.
Wow.
Hold on. Fine. Look, I can
First
stop.
day as captain, and you're already getting attacked by a kraken.
Hey, look. Sometimes it bees like that.